there in YouTube land. This is Friday, September the 3rd, and this is Meri at the.meri.atelier, and we're going to do some art. Yes, art. Let me get to my channel. Whew! Let me tell you, I had a craft-a-lunch about a minute ago. About a minute ago, everything fell. All right. So while I'm waiting for folks to come in, let's kind of look at things here. I got the caboodle from Rosemary. I can't wait to open that. This is my September journal. I've already done one page in it, and I didn't like it, but now I do. So sometimes it helps to close the book and go do something else, and when you come back, you realize it really wasn't that bad after all. So I might work in this tonight. I have a thrift haul, and I have this Happy Mail to open. Take a breath, Meri. And I was kind of working in my Society of Idea Collectors this afternoon. The last assignment or idea that Dee Dee gave was to look at Pinterest and pick out something. And yeah, I don't go out on Pinterest much, but I did. And yeah, I got waylaid. That always happens. That always happens when you go out on Pinterest. Hi, Rhonda. I am doing well. I hope that you're doing well, too. I need a breath, though. It's been a crazy week. Well, the first of the week wasn't bad. Yesterday got kind of crazy. And today. But I did go to town yesterday, and I got some salted caramel tea. I've been enjoying that. It's Bigelow tea. Hi, Becky. Welcome, welcome, Becky. Good to see you. Becky's been a sewing fiend. She's been making these cute little dresses for little girls. So cute. So darling. I got 15 dresses cut out today. Oh, Becky, wow. Your legs are ready for some recliner time. I'll bet. I'll bet. Well, since I have my hands on the caboodle, let's open it. I also ordered a couple other things, but I don't know if they came in here or if she's sending them separately. And let's see if I can't get my little scissors in here. And I'll open it this way. That worked. And let's pull this one out. She sent this priority. That was nice of her to do that. And let's see what's in here. Oh, another one I'm going to have to open with the little scissors, I think. Can I? Let's open it close down to here. So I enjoy Rosemary's caboodles. And this time she's doing the Silk Road, and this time it's in Africa. Oh, look, another envelope. What did she send here? Oh, this is, I think, that modeling clay. This is interesting. Either that or it's awful soft fudge. I think this is modeling clay. And I think this is the boiled journal. I think that, yeah, because I see leaves. This is the boiled journal. So she did send, and this is the accessory kit. So she did send them all together. And I think this is the this is the orders. African kit, the boiled bundle, and the Women of Africa, and the safari one. So the safari one must be in there too. I forgot that I did the safari one, but this is the accessory kit. And this has 10 or so, 10 to 15 pieces of beautiful fabric. Let's just open them. We'll come back to this. Welcome everybody who's coming in. Hi, Popo. The caboodle package, yes. Yes. Air dry clay. Oh, this is air dry. Okay. Is she making, Popo, is she making something specific out of this, or is this just for us to play with? Do you know? Hi, Lori. Lori loves Montana. Lori says, hi, Petticoat. Hi, Ellen. Salted caramel tea. Yes, it's Bigelow, and it's called salted caramel. It's a black tea, and it's salted, flavored with salted caramel. And that's what it is. It's Bigelow tea. Welcome, Ellen. Glad to see you here with us. Hi, Rachel. She was going to make beads or something. Okay, so I'll hold this till I see what she's going to do. Let's open the accessory kit, because this is really cool. Let's see where it opens at. Let's see, maybe I should put, well, let's just put this behind it so that you can see it better. It must open over here. Yes. And she was stenciling with some stencils that somebody had gifted her, and I thought, ooh, I could make some stencils. Okay, it's got some beads, and it looks like some sort of a round, it's kind of a round, I want to say plastic, but I bet it's not plastic. Piece there, and ooh, wow, and some wire. So this is probably a necklace or a bracelet or some sort of a, well, it's an accessory. And then, of course, there's all the strips of beautiful fabric here if you wanted to make a tassel or whatever. And then there's this beautiful African fabrics. And I can already see me doodling on my journal pages with something like that. This might be a little different, but ooh, isn't this pretty? Look at this. Very pretty. I think there's 15 pieces in here. Very, very pretty fabrics. Yep, that'll probably go in the caboodle or in one of the journals. So that was the accessory kit. Yay! And I've been looking at, I bought some coleus plants, which are kind of a fern plant. They don't bloom. They kind of, well, they bloom, but the blooms kind of go up in a spike, sort of. And they have, mine are purple ones. They've got beautiful maroon colored leaves. And I'm going, I wonder if they would eco-dye. I might try it, but they're so pretty right now. I'm just too stingy with them to pick off the leaves. So there's that. Let's see. Rachel's here. Lori's here. Hi, Light Bulb. Hi, Lori, Pink Girly. Lori Loves Montana calls Lori Pink Girly Light Bulb. Because she was doing light bulbs. She was painting on light bulbs. I have I think I've got 2 or light bulb Grinches. Rachel's here, Ellen is here, Becky's here, Popo is here. Hi, Nina and Mary Lou, Auntie Loopy. Welcome, welcome. And Kathy Whitney. Hi, Kathy. Coleus are beautiful and a cinch to propagate. Good. I have those beautiful purple ones. Now, I see some. She took hers apart the other night. I was looking for a little while. And she said, she was taking the leaves out. I'm not going to take all my leaves out here. That she said you could re-wet some of these leaves. And this is a boiled journal. This is one that she put the leaves in and boiled the pages. This is really cool. This is cool. I'm not going to open it all the way because I don't want all the leaves to fall out right now. I am loving it. Loving it. Ooh, I like that one. And it made a real pretty piece there. Imprint. And this is a leaf here. But she said you could wet these leaves down again and kind of put them in a book and press them out. So this is cool. This will make a really pretty fall journal because I'm going to have the African caboodle and the what was the safari journal. That's enough African for me. I think I'm going to make a fall journal out of this. And I'm going to see if my Coleus leaves will eco-dye. Yeah, this is dinner time for Kathy Whitney. I'm opening Happy Mail and I've got a thrift haul. Well, I don't want to break that one. Let's see if I can tuck it in. Let's see if I can tuck this in a little bit more. I'll probably break it down below. Now I'm going to have to take it out. Well, it's going to poke out. There. Okay. And I could probably find some things outside to play with in this, to make a fall and autumn journal out of this, because it's the right colors and it's very organic. So we've got air dry clay and this. Now let's look at the caboodles. Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda dropped a link to Rosemary. Do not store the boiled journal in plastic. It will mold. Don't store it in this. Take it out of this. Okay. We'll take it out. Let me empty the crumbs. I'll put it up with my dolls. How does that sound? And it will not be stored in plastic. Thank you, Popo. We don't want mold. So it will mold even after I work in it, or is that before you work in it? Well, I don't plan on storing it in plastic after I work in it anyway, so it would be more apt to be stored in plastic while I'm keeping it. All right. So I think this is the safari kit here because, no, this is the caboodle. We'll go back to the safari one. This is the caboodle because She sent a little mini clipboard with it. Let's open this. And I actually want to work with her. She's already started, I think, her clipboard. Where's the beginning of it? Has to be over here. I have the hardest time finding the... Here it is. Now, I think the clipboard is meant to go on the cover, but I don't know if I want to put mine on the cover or not. If I do, I'll make this the front cover and this the back. And let's take this stuff off of it. See, I think she put her clipboard... Oh, look, and there's photographs here. Ooh, cool. Rosemary, you're killing me. This is a Tim Holtz clipboard. And if I put the clipboard on here like she did, I think she's putting hers right on the book cover. And if she does that, I'm going to use the back book cover as the front if I do that the same way. And I'd like to do it the same way because that's what she's doing. And I don't know if she covered up her front cover or not, but I'm not going to cover that up. No, I picked it specifically. So, and then there's photographs as if you were taking pictures on safari. And then she sent some African ephemera here. Animals, camels and tigers and animals. And more animals. And giraffes. Some of them I can identify. And some little index cards, looks like it says N, N, and N. I got N's. N for Niger. And a Par Avion airmail envelope. And this is some zebra cloth. Zebra, it looks like zebra stripes to me. That's pretty. And some more strippy stuff. And then inside she's got more ephemera. She sent some cool papers to work with. I think she said this is her favorite, or one of her favorite kinds of paper. It's a little bit more textured. It's got a texture to it. It feels like a very nice resume paper, to tell you the truth. So I imagine those are for the pages. And then she sent these ephemeras to use. I think there's 2 sheets here. Is there 2 or only 1? Is this a sticker sheet? Or is it just a heavy paper? It's a heavy paper. Wow, that's pretty nice. And then there's some prints of fabric. Some travel ephemera. And some black and white photos. So this will be fun to work in. And then of course there's a folder. And this looks like something I could work in with her and actually get it done. So we'll see. This is her caboodle kit and the accessory kit. So it's got more fabric in here that I might put in here. And we're going to put, shall we put, no, we'll just leave everything. I'm going to put this in here like this and like that and put this all in back in here. if and I can. Come on, get in there. No, it's sticking to it. Should have done this in the first place. There, now let's stack this up nice again. Yeah, I think she's already done her clipboard. So I'm going to have to go back and review that. So this is for September. And in August, she did India. And of course, I haven't started India, but I've done the India, or I'm doing the India caboodle doll. Maybe I'll start on a caboodle doll in Africa. And then, let me get it out here. I saved it out. Where did I put it? That elephant fabric. Oh, yeah. Now I want it, and I can't find it. I hate when I save things out, and then I can't find them. Where did I put that elephant fabric? Well, it was over here. I'll find it. I've shown it before. I've got some elephant fabric that I want to put with it. Where did that go up to? I hope I didn't toss it. Oh, I think some things fell here. No, I'm not seeing it. Well, kafooey. I'll find it and show it later. But it's a... Oh, here it is. I want to put it with my kit. I have this elephant fabric that I think will go really nice with these caboodles and African journals. So let me just... And it's kind of like a scarf material. I can roll it up without creasing it. It's kind of like a scarf. All right. It's much thicker now. And so here's the safari journal. And it's African in nature too. Can you see I got hooked on rosemary? I got hooked on rosemary this month. It's dangerous for me to go in there when she's selling stuff. And poor Susan, poor Popo. Popo was trying to keep track of us all. I think she said she had a major headache the next morning. Let's see, I want to put this air-dried clay with... Well, I'm going to put it in the caboodle. I'm going to slip it in here with the caboodle. Because she makes beads out of it. Yeah. Okay. So this is the safari journal. And look, it's a very cool feather. Isn't that cool? With some grass. It looks like a grass. And a piece of... It looks like this has almost been eco-dyed. I see a leaf in there. I'm not sure where if she made this. It looks like she might have eco-dyed this or made it with inks or something. And beautiful fabrics. Got some smaller ones here. And then here's some of that sashiko fabric. Very cool, very cool, very cool. And more of it here. Wow. This is hard to choose what you want to do with it, let me tell you, because you really do like both sides. So this might become a page or two. We'll see how big my journal gets. And here's some more zebra fabric. Some more zebra. And then this is kind of like a canvas, maybe for the cover. And sketches. And inside you have your papers and your ephemera. This looks like a wallpaper piece with flora on it. And of course the ledger, and look at these. These are cool. I might put some of these in my African journal or sketch some of these. I could see sketching some, and I could almost see making a stencil. You know, she was stenciling. I could see making a stencil out of a couple of these. And yeah, and doing what she was doing with her modeling paste the other day. Only because some of these wouldn't be too hard if you just did the head as a oval and maybe the hat, and I could exaggerate her dress down there. This would make a nice stencil here. This is cool. And of course I wouldn't put all the detail in there, I'd just get the shape of the body. So I might try that. Look at these. And is this the one that she's calling the Women of Africa or the Safari Kit? I think the Women of Africa was her caboodle, wasn't it? I get those mixed up. But these are going to be fun to work on. That's all I can say. Very nice, Rosemary. Very nice, very fun, so colorful. And let's put this back in the kit. So you'll be seeing me work on these. I'm going to put that in separately because I don't want to break it. Well, put these all in separately. Once you get the big one in there, the other ones go in there pretty easy, but you have to get this one in there. So fun to do. Now we got a book sale coming up next week, and I'm going to look for, see if there's anything with Africa at the book sale at our local library is having a book sale. And I can always get images. National Geographics usually have Africa in them, or something related to Africa. All right, very cool. Thank you so much, Rosemary. I can't wait to get started on these. Women of Africa, and the other one with the clipboard was, oh, this is the Women of Africa. And the other one with the clipboard was the Safari Caboodle. Okay, oh, I like this. So this is Women of Africa, and this one with the clipboard is the Safari Caboodle. Very cool. Thank you, Susan. Hi, Anne. Hi, Allie Kay. She had 2 Africa caboodles. The first one sold out, so she made a slightly different one. Oh, I guess I got them both. I'm happy with what I got. And then I got the accessory kit, which is here. And I got the boiled bundle, which I'm not storing in plastic. Hi, Cheryl. Did I say hello to you? They asked for no closures or zippers or buttons on the dresses, Becky says. Oh, am I buffering? Am I live, you guys? I guess it's just my tablet that was buffering. Yay. Susan said the Safari Caboodle was a limited edition because of the clipboard. Oh, I must have got the limited edition one. I must have got there in time to get the limited edition one. I'm quite sure you won't send in the caboodle police if Mary mixes them up. I should do a caboodle police one, doll, huh? Well, this is cool. I'll never get them back in the envelope, though. So we'll just put them behind me. We'll have fun with those. All right. So I went to the thrift store because I had to go shopping, or I had to, well, I went shopping. I didn't have to go shopping, but I had to do some other things yesterday. So to make it more palatable, I went to the thrift store. And I found, I'm going to do my thrift haul now. I found this book. I paid $2 for it, but it was worth it. And let me show you why. And I think I'm going to urban sketch in it, because this book was done by, well, actually, I think he studied architecture at the University of Nebraska, but this is called Sketches of Nebraska. Let me zoom in just a little. And he must have gone to the university a few years before I did, but he has a lot of sketches of the central Nebraska area where I am, only not my small towns. The towns that he sketched were a little bit further north, like when I go to Hobby Lobby. He grew up in Grand Island, where Hobby Lobby is. And he tells about all of this. He tells about his birthplace. Let's see, I was going to read a part of this. My favorite subjects for drawing, however, were not the acceptable leafy autumn and snowy winter landscapes my teachers urged on me. I preferred to spend my time detailing World War II aircraft, pictures of elaborate battles, studies of Indians and their encampments. But he also talks about sketching things that were common rather than things that, let's try to find that. He says sketching and perspective drawing were taught in the Department of Architecture. So, but I think he was just a little bit older than me. But all of these sketches here, I'm not going to show each one. I'm just going to kind of thumb through it. These are all Nebraska sceneries, and mostly central Nebraska. Like here's the York County Courthouse. They tore that beautiful courthouse down. Shame on them. And here's the grain elevators. I love to sketch grain elevators. And old store buildings. So this to me was a find. He's got some photographs of this popcorn place. It must have meant something to him, because he's got or whoever owned this book before has a newspaper article. They restored a popcorn, must have been a pretty popular place, a popcorn stand, and I think it was in Beatrice, which is southeast of here. Corn cribs, old abandoned houses, old small town stores. The old Lincoln Telephone Building. I think I walked by this building several times when I went to school in Lincoln. And I think they'd probably taken these steps down. I don't remember the steps, but I remember the old Lincoln building. Telephone building. So this to me was a find. I was glad I latched on. Urban sketching. Only I would be doing watercolor. So I got that. I'll be keeping that out. I got this beautiful sweater. This is beautiful. Only $3. And this, of course, will be for fall. But this sweater only cost me $3. And it is a, is that's the back of it too. Here's the front of it. Of course, I won't be wearing it until fall, but I'm going to see who made this. Venzia Jeans Clothing Company. D-E-N-E-Z-I-A. I've never heard of them, but this is a beautiful sweater. I'll be wearing this in the fall. I want to see what kind of care instructions. Ramee and cotton over for care. Machine wash, cold water, gentle. That I wash most of my things in cold water. Now, I don't put really hot water on my stuff. Non-chlorine bleach when I need it. I don't use bleach on my clothes. Tumble dry very low. So you can wash this in the machine. Yay. So I got that. And I got another one just to wear around. That one I won't wear around the house. This one I will wear around the house. I like to get these. This also was $3. But I like to get them just to wear, well, like when I'm working in here. The top I have on now, I got a black mark right on the boob area. So I can't wear it out anymore. I used to wear it out. So this one will go in the wash. They'll both go in the wash. And let's see, what else did I... Oh, here, let me show you guys this. This I paid $4 for. But this is a Stampin' Up! Hodgepodge hardware. Let me get the... And it was certainly worth $4. Let me open it up and show it to you after I get the price mark off of it here. Come on. Yeah, I did pay $4 for this, but let me show you why. Some of you may have already seen this. Stampin' Up! Well, they really put that on there, didn't they? Well, that's good enough. Almost good enough. There we go. Okay. Get it off of my fingers. Let me open this up. It opens this way. Look, it has never even been used. And look what it has in there. It's got the hinges and little square dealy bobs, and it's got all these metal pieces in there. It's not, hadn't even been opened. This is still sealed shut. Isn't that cool? And it certainly was worth $4. I'll bet you, I don't know what these sell for brand new, but I'll bet it was more than $4. Probably $8 up. Hodgepodge hardware by Stampin' Up! Contains 138 embellishments and 100 matching brads. That's what it says, and then it's got it in Spanish and in French. But it's brand new. It's brand new. Oh, they're pewter. It says they're pewter here. Got a price tag there. Yeah, isn't this cool? This was a find, I think. This was a find. So I'll have some things to work with there. And let's see, the other things I got were, I found I think I paid $3 for this. Did I pay $3 for it? Yeah, $3 for it. But this is cut work, and it looks like it was hand done. I'm going to take the price tag off. And I can tell when something's been hand done. Cut work especially. You can tell. And that's for being hand done, and for all those little teeny threads. That takes a lot of time to do something like this. Isn't that beautiful? And it just needs to be washed and pressed. I don't know what I'll do with it. It's a dresser, table runner almost. Dresser scarf table. Oops, I hit the camera. Sorry. It could be a table runner. I'll probably, I don't think I'll cut this up. I'll probably put it, I've been putting things across my art supplies to kind of hide them. Those those that Battenberg tablecloth that Barbara Owen sent to me. I've got displayed behind me. And this, I couldn't tell how much of this was done, so I went ahead and got it just to see. It's a little girl cross stitch. It's cute. And I couldn't tell how much was done, and I didn't want to open the package in the store. A part of it's been done. Almost all of it's been done. Oh, isn't that cute? Now I could see, I probably won't put it in the frame, but I could see doing some more slow stitching on this. Yeah, isn't that darling? It's almost all done. Maybe the little part here in the, let's look at the picture. No, it looks like it's all been, no. A little part of the 10 area in here is missing. But that's all I see that's, oh, and maybe her lace, the little white lace around here and the bows. But everything else looks like it's been done. And it's been done very nice. She's got some hanging threads, but the stitching on the back is very nice stitching. She didn't clip her threads, but that's okay. I can do that. So I'm very happy. Maybe the back stitching on her face hasn't been done. But, so that was a buy for 50 cents. And then you get the little lace piece with it that goes on the, I don't like really putting things in hoops. So I'll probably use this for something else. And the threads. So that, I got that for 50 cents. That was a buy. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna leave her out so you can see how much was done. And I'll put the hoop and the threads on the inside here. The hoop on the inside, if I can get it in there. And I'll put the threads here so I can see them. And the little ribbon. That was a buy for 50 cents. I like things like this. Especially because I can work these in with whatever I'm working on. And let's see. Oh, I bought this. This is not burlap. This is I don't know what kind of fabric to call this. It's a even weave, I guess you could call it. It's not burlap. You could almost cross stitch on this. It almost feels like an upholstery fabric because it's really thick. I'm not sure what kind of fabric this is, but one could almost cross stitch on this if they wanted to. But there was so much of it. There was, well, it's 60 inches by 33 inches. So 60 inches is 5 feet. And I imagine that's the width. And 33 inches is a little under a yard. So it's almost a yard, and it's probably 60-inch fabric. So I got that just because, what I pay? Only paid $2 for that. And then I got some other fabrics here, just because I couldn't leave the gold. This only cost me 50 cents. And it looks like it was either a pillow top or a something, but you know me, I'll use it. This is 17 by 17. This would make a nice journal cover. And I got another big piece of fabric here just because I couldn't leave it. Look at this. I looked and looked and looked to see what kind of fabric. This one cost me $6. But if there's 4 yards of it, and when I get to sewing, I'll want these fabric pieces. I'll even want them for journals. I'm going to open this up because I want to see more of this. And I guarantee you this would cost you more than $6 a yard. There are 4 yards here. So I probably got this at probably about 75% off. Don't you think? Probably, if it was $6 a yard, it's probably cost you more than $6 a yard in retail. This is a nice, I love this because it's black and it's got kind of, I want to call them gold, but they're kind of a, well, they're kind of a goldish rose on there. It's not a bold gold, kind of a subtle gold rose on it. Let me put the tape in here. But I want to see what kind of fabric this is. It is, well, because it's cut here, it has to be some sort of a knit because it rolls up where it's been cut. But it, yeah, see, it's rolling up at the edges here. There's 4 yards of it here, though. And it has to be some sort of a knit. It's stretchy. I'm not good with identifying fabrics, but this is some sort of a knit. And there's 4 yards of it. and it just caught my eye, and I said, I'll use it for something or other. That's what I say when I buy stuff. I get it, and then it sits here until I go, oh, I have this. I can use this for that, you know? And let's see. I think I got it. Oh, I bought this punch. This was only $1. And it's leaves. Let me see if this punches. I'll keep that out. Let me reach down in the sack. Do I have one more fabric? No. I have some button cards. This cost me $1 too. For 4 button cards, 25 cents a card. Not a bad deal. I've got them cheaper, but these are pretty, kind of a lavender button, pearl lavender. So I got those. I think that was the end of my haul. Do I have something else in there? Nope, that's it. Let me put this at the bottom. And that just made my day easier to take. I shouldn't be going thrifting, but it just makes the rest of the day easier to handle. Enough for a dress. Yeah, but I don't sew dresses. Becky, you sew dresses. I sew crafts. I haven't worn a dress. When was the last time I wore a dress? The last dress that I actually wore was a suit dress, you know, a suit jacket and a skirt, a long skirt. And that was, gosh, that had to be in the late 90s. So it's been 20 years since I've actually had a dress on. We just don't wear dresses anymore around here. I don't even think I see people in dresses around here. I know I don't out on the street. You might in the office see people wear, you know, like a suit. You don't even see them wearing suit dresses anymore. You wear not even suit pants in the office. Well, maybe see, I'm not in offices anymore, so I can't even speak to that. Let's see how this punches. Let's see. I got a piece of scratch paper here. If I can get it in there. Uh-oh. Maybe that's why it was on sale. But it did punch. I just couldn't get it out. So I'm obviously doing, maybe I need to punch it like this. Let's try it again. This paper doesn't go all the way in there. There it goes. No, that's not work. There it goes. Now it's just hard to kind of get out. Yeah, I guess I can say it punches. And that's just copy paper. I don't know if I'd want to try anything scrapbook paper. I don't know. A scrapbook paper would work on there or not. I have a, this is that This is also copy paper that it's that toned paper that I got at the office supply store. Let's see how this works. Let's put it down, I guess down in here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I gotta figure out how to punch this. I guess the best way is to turn it upside down and press on it. That worked. And then got little leaves on there. But now I wonder about a scrapbook paper. Let me find a scrapbook paper. Do I have a scrapbook paper? A thicker. Oh. I have all these scraps. Do you think I could find scrapbook paper? Let me turn around here. What's this? That's part of Rosemary's Caboodle stuff. That's scratch paper. Book paper. I might try a book text just because I'm curious. Honestly, I just have to laugh at myself because I got all these scraps of paper and I can't find anything to use. Stencils. Well, I guess I'll try it when I find scrapbook paper. Here's a, well, that's not going to work either. Here's a paper pad. Let's pull a paper out of this. This is scrapbook paper. This is a map. I don't want a map. Let's try this. Let's see if I can make leaves out of that. And I want to try a piece of text paper. Let's try this one first. No, it's not going to punch scrapbook paper. It's hardly even making a dent in it. So it has to punch copy paper or thinner. Let's see how it does with the old text page here. Tear off the margin. Maybe cut it off. This is pretty thin paper, so this should work. I mean, what do you expect for $1? You know? Yeah, this works. That worked good. So I can get some thinner leaves out of there. All right, I'm going to put that back in the book, throw this away. So I did my, this is still good. It didn't even hardly make a dent. I feel a tiny little imprint there, but you can't hardly even see it. I'll put it back in the pad. Okay, so what else did I want to do tonight? I actually wrote down on a list here. I actually made a list tonight in my Society of Idea Collector journal. So, open caboodles and do my thrift haul. I want to do a doodle row. Oh, I want to show you. Did I bring that magazine in? I hope I did. Hold on a minute. Yes, I did. I bought this Victoria magazine. And in here they have a store, an art store, a picture of an art store over in London. Where is that? Here. Look at this picture. Now, can't you see in our story TheMeriAtelier, an old department store. You know, we have not unlocked the upstairs yet, but I don't know if I want to put these upstairs. We might add another building, a side building to TheMeriAtelier, and we're not going to sell art supplies, but we're going to stock some art supplies in TheMeriAtelier in Phibbsville. And this has inspired me. Look, they got all these wonderful drawing inks over here. And this is stores over in London. But this, see, can't you imagine an old-fashioned department store? That was what TheMeriAtelier in my Phibbsville story was. And that's kind of how I imagine the old department store shelves. As big old wooden shelving in there. And can't you imagine that stocked with all sorts of art media? These are pigments, I think, and these are inks, and these, of course, are paints, probably acrylics and oils, and paint brushes, pens and pencils, and this is pastel. I don't know what, this looks like. Oh, walnut ink and drawing papers. Yep. We need to stock TheMeriAtelier. I think we're going to open up the building next door, which on one side was a thrift store, but I don't think we've identified what's on the other side. So we might open up the other side and stock it in there. I think there's another picture of that in the contents area here. So I just had to show that. That's my Phibbsville story for tonight. A good place to hide a body, Mina. What are you guys talking about? Mary, remember those old stores also had basements. A good place to hide a body? Who said that? Janice. Janice is still on our mystery story. So I wanted to show that. Whoops, I didn't want this pen. I wanted my other pen. Where did I put it? Where did I put my other pen? Here, I don't want to lose this. I got my Doodle dolls out to work on. I wrote that down here. I need to finish painting on my prompt cards. And I wanted to do some, I had made toward the end of my stream the other morning. And you know, I bought those button cards, might be one of them at least. I want to make some more of these little cluster dolls. And I don't know, can I put my hands on a Tim Holtz thing? Because I would like to do that tonight. Because I got all sorts of stuff, but putting my hands on stuff right now is a challenge when I want it. And let's see, the other thing I was working on, Thursday morning, and I got called away. I was working on this other bird one, and I think I finished it and put it in here. Where did I put it? Here. I made a bobby pin embellishment out of one of these bird that I don't like. But I decided he'd make a good embellishment. So this one I can tolerate. This one, yeah, sort of. And these are just hanging around my desk here. So that's what I had on the project. I think I'll do the doodle roll. And what I want to do there, and of course the magazine that I wanted to use is, can't put my hands on it, but we're going to start out with flowers. And this is going to fit in a wax paper box. And we're going to tape it together. I'm going to make a big old roll like I did the painted paper. And I brought in some, I've been saving these things off by my recliner to use. But I brought them in here because I can put my hands on them easy. Let me move this thrift haul sack. It's in the way. Hold on, I'm going to drop my tablet if I'm not careful. Let me move this sack out of the way. I should be here home, stay here at home, and tomorrow. I'm really not planning anything. I need to continue getting this room straightened out. So I can bring out my sewing machine and says, yeah, Mary. And thinks I'm going to keep that sewing machine in the box for the next 5 years, but I'm not. All right. So these are just older pins that just kind of collect around my recliner. But these are paint pins. And I think I'm going to use these when I doodle. And I think Annie V sent me, there's an electric eraser there, or a battery-powered eraser, I guess. It's not an electric one. But these came from Annie V, and these are just extras. I'll reach for them if I need them. So I am going to, I'm saving that for the, Mina says, 3rd floor, mezzanine, how do you pronounce that? Mezzanine, had books and a lounge. Steinfield's. What is she talking about? Mina says, here in Tucson, there were 2 big department stores across the street from each other. Jacobs and Steinfield's. They connected to each other with a tunnel. Oh. Running under the street. They sold luxury items down there. Ooh, cool, Mina. I was a teenager, but I loved going there. And a 3rd floor mezzanine had books and a lounge. Now, Lincoln had, Lincoln, Nebraska, when I went to the university, they had a Miller and Payne department store. And they also, I think, had Gold's, too. They called it Gold's. Gold's of Nebraska, I think it was called. But Miller and Payne, I used to walk down there sometimes after my classes in the afternoon and go up to 2nd floor. They had a big old ladies' lounge area, and I'd go in there in the ladies' lounge and lounge. I was fun to go to. But they didn't have, they had, you know, it was in, what, the late 60s, early 70s when I was going to school. And they had taken out all of the old, you know, all of the old shelving and stuff like that. But I'll bet you way back in the 20s and 30s and 40s, they had department store stuff like what I showed you in that magazine. And that's kind of what I envision for the TheMeriAtelier in our story, is a big old department store that's... All right, let's see, what did Janice say? Janice said, I love the ancient alien stuff. She's talking to Cheryl. Cheryl says, I'm listening to Mary and trying to forget about the History Channel. You can go watch the History Channel. Jamie, hi Jamie. Mary, your pin is in the spiral part of the binder. Yeah, I have a red pin in the spiral. I think I put it back, the black one back in there, did I? I keep a red and a black one. I only have the red one in there. The black one is here someplace. Here's the black one. Let me take it and put it in there. I bought what I thought was a box of black ones, and I bought a box of red ones. So I keep a red and a black one in the spiral here. Thank you, Jamie. I'm going to put the black one in here. There. That's how I normally keep it. Hi, Jamie. Welcome, welcome. And Janice, I don't think I welcomed you. And Julie Parker, welcome, 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 Julie. Rough week, Janice? And Janice says, yes, indeed. What happened? Let's see. Mary, it might have been an old-time pharmacy. Yeah. That store. You know, it told a little bit. Let me, where did I put the magazine? It told, let's see what it said here. Looking much like an old-time apothecary, brimming with potions and paraphernalia from floor to ceiling. So, Janice, I think you keyed in on that. In 1855, London installed the first post boxes, the long-running Daily Telegraph, launched publication, and the Royal Victoria Dock began accommodating steamships. It was also the year that a Belgian lithographer named Louis Corneliusson set up shop on Drury Lane, offering inks and other related supplies. As one of the city's oldest stores, it's been a go-to supplier for generations of notable British artists and printmakers. But it does look like an old-time apothecary, doesn't it? And it may have been. It doesn't say specifically that it was. But how cool. How cool is that? That's what I want in the TheMeriAtelier. So, let's see, I'm catching up with chat here. Hi, Beth Schuler. Happy birthday, Beth. Shall we sing happy birthday to Beth? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You have to blow out your candles, Beth. All 89? No, you aren't 89. All 16 of them, Beth. Happy birthday, dear Beth. Make a wish and blow them out. Happy birthday to you. Hi, Suze. Welcome, Suze. Cheryl says, yes, Lori, I understand. I have to take in some accounts, but it's still cool. It makes you think small. Joe is singing with it. Thanks, Joe. You probably made it sound much better. You did blow out your candles and you made a wish. Did you wish for art supplies? Did you wish for art supplies? I'm still zoomed in. Let's see where I am at here. An apothecary is where you bought your ingredients for medicines and such. Yes. That does look like an older apothecary shelving. But that's the kind of shelving that they had in older stores and older department stores. I remember some of that type of shelving in some of the old stores where we used to go shopping. But they're all gone now. They took them all down. Let's see. Lori is here. Beth, Janice, Jamie. Lori says, I'll let my best friend know, little Cheryl. He will be elated. This is where Beth came in. They talked about the moon. It was fascinating. September 7th, the new ones began. Let's see. Rachel says, I will have you in my prayers at Tuesday rain. Did I miss something here, Rachel? Rachel's phone was ringing. Do, 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 do. Julie, Mina, Janice, Julie, Mina, Julie, Jamie. Julie, Janice. I think I said hello to everybody. I'm just checking. And Laura's laughing. This is where Mina said they had, those old stores also had basements. Yes, they did. And you know, in our older department stores is where they sold all the clearance stuff. A list, Aunt Beck said. Mary has a list. She's not getting much done. Sodas and hamburgers. Wouldn't it be great to have some of those old wooden cabinets? Wouldn't it, Becky? That would be so neat. That would be so neat to have some of those. I don't know where we'd put them, but... So let me go out and let me go to my browser. And I think I was at Unsplash the other day. And let's see what I have. Got a thread hanging from my blouse. Let's see what I have here. If I've got Unsplash up. Got the Museum of Metropolitan Museum of Art. Random Org, Vector Painting. Butterfly Quotes. I don't need that anymore. Beautiful Images Unsplash. There's where I want to go. I want to doodle some flowers first. And I'm going to make a doodle row. And we're going to put flowers in my... And you aren't going to see them unless I show you. Let me bring them up first. Flowers. Flowers. Search. Let me unplug my tablet. We're on Unsplash. And these are... Ooh, these are nice. And it looks like lavender, doesn't it? Oh, look, here are some roses. We could start with doing some doodles of roses. There's an advertisement. More roses and daffodils, and I'm not sure what those are. These look like daisies. Okay, let's go back up to the roses. And I'm going to start by doodling some of these. And there's just going to be... Let me get my stand out here. I don't know what you guys can see. Can you see that? I'll bring it more of a slant. And while I'm waiting for that to show, I'll bring up the green and red. I don't have a lot of colors. I got a gold. These look like artesias. There's a light gold and a black. We'll start by drawing them in black. And these are just going to be, or these, is that a black or a purple? That looks more like, we'll see what it is. And, yeah. All right. Let me look at my top of my phone and see if I can see what you guys are seeing. You aren't seeing this very well. Let's... Just put it like that. I use this when I'm reading chat. Then I think you guys are seeing it better flat. And let's do, well, that one's kind of yellowish. These are kind of look like they've been sprayed with something or other. Let's just do the center one here. I'm working on that one. And I'm working on the center piece here. And these are just going to be little doodles. I mean, meaning that they're not, I'm not trying to do a beautiful sketch. I'm just doing a whatever. Yeah. And this looks like a black. These are Artesia metallic chalk marker, it says. And it does come off on my finger. And I think Annie V sent these to me. Yeah, let's just put one in here, and then this one kind of comes down, but we're not going to put that on that. We're going to put in this one here. And let's see, we'll put something out over here and call that done. Maybe not. It needs more of a... all right, let's see. I have to see what colors these are. This is a blue or a green. Do another one in here. Looks like a blue, and this is also a metallic chalk marker. And make that one come down like so and kind of curve up. It's got a petal coming out, something like that. One coming. And I'm going to put one back behind there. Ooh! Well, these are kind of odd flowers. Let's see. just put another purpley one in here. I'm gonna move my... Now I want these, I want to be able to tear them off. I want to be able to tear these off and, you know, make a doodle roll out of them. So I may not have, whoops, what? Let's check this gold one out. I don't know if the gold one will show up very good on this paper. Oh, it does kind of. Make a sort of a little roll in there, a lip, and it kind of comes down like so, and then it leaves out that way, sort of. Yeah. Yeah. And let's go to a different flower. I'm getting tired of roses. See a lot of roses on this page. Ooh, there's some, ooh, what do they call those? Dahlias? Yeah, they think these are dahlias here. Whoops, where did it go? There it is. Whoops. Whoops, I got out of it there. I got some. My St. Louis friends also meet on Friday nights. I stitch with them on Mondays, but they also meet on Friday nights. I said, I can't meet on Friday nights. Look at my yellow is fading into the paper there. Very interesting. All right, let's try this. It's kind of a reddish color, I think. And let's do one of these dahlia things. And it's just a bunch of scallops almost. And it's a dark purple. I might put the dark purples in there. And then it gets thinner as you go down toward the bottom. And lighter. I can't make it much lighter here. I can kind of make it a thinner line up in there. And kind of convoluted in there. Yeah. And maybe a couple in here. And let's see, what else do they have here? Let me go back one. Those are interesting. Those look like roses on a stem almost. I don't know if I want to do those. Let's go back. Related collections. Do you have any more flowers here? Flowers. 39 photos for flowers. Or is that just her? Flower images. Plants and blossoms. Annie Splat. Ooh, there's some in, ooh, that's pretty. That's a tiger lily. Ooh, these are dark though. Ooh, that one's pretty. I don't know if I can draw that. Oh, here we go. Let's do that one in my gold fades away. My gold is faded away. So let's get out my black marker. Let's do that in black. Let's do it down here. So it has a whole bunch of little centers, seeds. And they're all gold. I might try to put some gold in there. And then they get a little more shapely out here toward the edge. Little more roundy. Yeah, that's good. Then you have these coming out here, and then they kind of have a divot in them. And something like so. And these are meant to be doodles. These aren't meant to be anything other than doodles. Now, if I'm going to do a whole row of flowers, I'm going to be at, well, I'm starting out with flowers. I don't think I want all my doodles to be flowers. But can you imagine doing a whole page of flowers? It's going to take me all night. Let's see what happens if I color these gold. See if that gold fades in that black. It all faded in there. Let's see what happens there. All right. My purple is kind of fading in too there. They're a chalk marker. Let's see what it looks like on the back. I almost like them on the back as well as I do the front. All right, let's go to another flower here. What else do they have? Find one that's easy to sketch. That one's pretty. Those are leaves, it looks like. There's another daisy. Let's do that up here. It's got a big old center and a center hole there, and it kind of like that, and then it comes up. Has some branches there, and then it kind of like that, and then it goes out. Oh, that's thicker. And this one curves out this way. And then these kind of come down. Oh, that's very pretty, Mary. I said they were just doodles. And let's see, this one kind of like that, and yeah. Let's see. I've got some other markers in here I didn't pull out. A green. This is kind of a pink again, pinkish color again. Is that the same one? I think these are very similar. This is more of an orangey color, I guess. Well, that's a darker gold. Let's go back over this. Let's put gold around here. Let's make this gold. I like that a lot better. I think this will kind of soak in. I think that's what's happening to these. They're soaking in. Let's go back to this yellow one. I can't. I don't know what's happening there. I'm going to leave it undone. I'm not sure I'm liking them. Let's go back to my black. What did I do with my black? Let's define this a little bit more. The black doesn't like to go over this artesia stuff. Metallic. Markers don't like to go over metallic paint anyway. I like it better though. What else did I mark up? This one. I don't know if I like these for doodling. Some leaves. Let's see what the green. Let's put some green leaves in here. Mosquito. He's after my blood. And I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this because I've got my picture showing here. It's my black pen. I like my dahlia there. I don't want to mess that up. Yeah, this is going to take a while, I think. That mosquito's going to be mush here pretty soon if he doesn't leave me alone. He's going to be Beetlejuice. So what else is here? Oh, that's pretty. Can I do that? Where did he go? He's just insistent on bothering me. Let's draw it coming like this and down here. And then there's a leaf that comes like that and goes like that and comes up like that. Like that. See, I have to put that black in there to accent it with these, I think. I could try mixing a little of that purple with the green and see if, is this the purple, to see if it will make a darker, no. Well, it will rub, I don't know if that's the purple, this is the purple. It makes me want to get out another media. There's a pretty pink rose, cherry blossoms. Ooh, that's pretty. I wonder if I can do that. To make sure that you guys can see it. I think you can. So it starts out with the center kind of going like curving on the inside like that. And the little petals are kind of forming a little cocoon in there. And then they kind of get a little bit bigger. And then they make this shape like that. You know, kind of a kind of an open teardrop shape. Like a macaroni. Like a macaroni shell or some sort of a pasta shell. And then they get longer. And they've still got the shell shape, but they get longer. And it's hard to see them. They get lighter, but I'm going to make them longer here. I'm just going to see if I can't do this. And then they open up more like that. Okay, let's see. I can't continue this. And these are just fast sketches, and I'm not watching chat, so if you're asking me something or talking to me, wait till I come out and look at chat. But if it's something that the mods can answer, I'm sure they will. I am looking at unsplash.com. Unsplash is a photo site to where you can, they're royalty-free photos. You can sketch off of them or paint off of them. Let's finish these. And let's go for the bigger ones here. Whoops, that one didn't go so well. And I guess I could put some bigger ones behind here. Sort of like that. Fill in the, and round it out a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'll call that one done. That one was fun to do, and it's white. It's got a little yellow creamy in there. Let's see if I can't, if this one will fade enough to kind of fill in the creamy yellowness in here. And it also gets kind of a grayish color in there. I think I'll leave that alone. I think I'm happy with it. That was a fun doodle. Oh, let's see. Let me come out and look at chat. Live chat. Hi, Sharon Lombard. Welcome, welcome, Sharon. Hi, Riri. Welcome. The night pests are sneaky, Riri says. Riri says, moths. Janice said, I haven't tried any. Oh, Anne said she's not a fan of the Artesia. I'm not a fan of the Artesia markers. The Artesia paints, I think I've tried a few and they're okay. I've got some Artesia watercolors that I really haven't painted a lot with. I've been putting them in pans. But that kind of got put on the back burner. But these were gifted to me. These weren't anything I purchased. They were just gifted. I think Annie V sent these to me. And they're okay for doing doodles and such. You know, that's this part turned out okay. You know, it's just going to be a doodle page. And I think I'll do flowers here. And let's get out this blue marker and rather than look for something. But I want to chat here. I'm getting down a rabbit trail. Yeah, I'm not really a fan either, but anything free I'll take. Let's see. Becky said, that's why it's fading. They aren't made for paper. Yeah, they are metallic chalk markers. Replaceable tips. It doesn't say. What are they made for if they're not made for paper? Chalk? Marker? What are they made for? Pavement surfaces. Aunt Beck said, our water-based liquid chalkboard markers are perfect for chalkboards and just about any non-porous surface. The washable chalk markers formula easily washes off your blackboard, glass, and plastic. Oh, okay. You like to use them on marker paper. Oh, because it's non-porous. Yeah, this paper is very porous, and it is kind of, well, it's soaking through here. But I could tell this gold, the yellow, the lightest yellow here, it really soaked in. Now the gold, I used a gold here that still shows, but there's a lighter yellow that I scribbled off into this black, and it's been fading away on me. So Aunt Becca's probably right. I'm using them on paper when I probably shouldn't be. Let's put these away. Let's see. I still have my black mark. Let's look at that other bag of markers that I have out here and see what I have in there. These are ones that were just sitting around. I'm not even sure that they all work. I've got a pen plus gear. And I'm just doodling. I've got a highlighter and a pen plus gear orange and black. I've got a green and a couple blue. These are pin plus gears. I had these out by my recliner. Here's a pink. And these are just basic colors that I had out. I think this is a ink pen here. I don't know if that's colored or not. Pull it out. No, that's pink. Here's an orange one. What else do I have in here? I've got a yellow. These are highlighters. I wasn't so impressed with those either. Here's some pen plus gear markers. Yeah, I had it. Here's somebody sent me these journaling pens, and I really like these. I'm not going to use them for doodling with. I do like these. Somebody gifted me these. EK Tools journaling pens. What else do I have in here? All of this stuff was out by my recliner, and I just threw it all in a bag. Here's a pencil. We can use pencil and ink. Whoops, they're falling out over here. Ink. I can use that. I got a whiteout pen and another one. I don't even know if they work. I got some blue floss. Let's pull this other pin plus gear. There's another bit. Okay, let's go with what I pulled out here and see what I can do with that. Here's a couple ink pen, gel pens. They need to go back out by the recliner. These I'm not going to use. Okay, and then I had these two that I pulled the other day from that. And that's I'm not going to use that one. That's a white marker. All right. Let's see what I can do with these. I'm going to save these out. Did you see that moth flying around me, Riri? There's one bug flying around here. All right. If I'm not careful, though, I'll go over the cliff. Let's put them over here. All right, let's see what else you guys are talking about. This looks like it needs to be sharpened. I had a pencil sharpener, but I think it's out in the other room, so I don't know if I'll use that. Aunt Beck said she loves dahlias. Sharon Lombard's here, Riri's here, Janice is here. Suze is here. Hi, Suze. Hi, Emerald Gypsy Arts. Welcome, welcome. Glad you enjoyed us. Enjoyed us. Glad you joined us. Oh, not those markers, but the markers you have, Becky. Becky says, I don't have the chalk markers. She has other markers. I don't know. Those chalk markers they were doing okay. Some of them were doing okay, but that yellow one just completely faded away. It could be because I'm on a cream-based paper, but I had a yellow one there and it completely faded away. And it sort of faded away on I put it on the black center here, but I think the black kind of mixed with it and kept it from fading away as bad. Do, 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 do. Emerald Gypsy says, I remember very little. I can't say much. Definitely kill those, Riri, if that's what they are. I battle black widows in our backyard. Scary boogers. Ooh, Janice. Yes, Mary, I saw the moth. Yeah, he was flying around here. He zips by me every now and then. The fly, though, the fly flew in my tea the other night, and he's gone. or my coffee. I flushed the fly down the stool. Sometimes the shiny part of the liquid attracts those insects and they fly in there, and then I can't drink it. You remember the fly. Ew. Hi, Tim. There's Tim. Hi, Tim. Designs by CAD Pro. Welcome, welcome, Tim. Tim does Saturday. Will you message me, Tim, if you want to do the September video hop? Message me whether or not you want to do it so that I know for sure. He's pretty busy. I think he's got a full palette. All right. Oh, who was that? Wait a minute. Janice said, hi, Brian. Do, 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 do. Let me go up and see if I missed anybody. I've said hello to Ann and Janice and Riri and Aunt Beck and Suze and Ann Lar and Allie K. Hi, Allie K. Drown the mosquito in your tea. I can't get him. He zips away from me. There's nothing in my tea except for my tea bag. It's salted caramel tea tonight. I thought I'd try it for the fall. It's okay. Are those paint pens or markers? I think they're markers. They're chalk markers. Where did I put them? They aren't really paint pens. Let me get them. They're Artesia. They say that they are metallic markers, I think. Chalk marker. Metallic chalk marker is what they are. They're fun to use. They're fun to try and experiment. They're putting out colors there. Let's see. What else am I missing here? Janet is on holiday. Janet Nash is on holiday. Yeah. Auntie Mamie, I did hear, was missing lately. Barb, CPP was in my room last night, Beth said. And I can't go up any further. Maybe I just run through names till I get one right. Tim said hi to Janice. Oh, was that who you called Brian? Well, you know, I'm bad with names, so... I remember Tim because he's in our Saturday video hops. He usually does a video. But I need to know, Tim, if you're going to do the September one for sure or not. Okay, so it's not until the 4th week, and I forgot what the theme was. But you guys, the second Friday of September is next Friday, and that's our time for art hop again, and we are doing houses. So I better get my little house in gear if I want to do some more house stuff. Here I am playing with flowers. Maybe I'll do a house doodle too. See my comment above? See my comment above, she says. Julie, what did you say? Julie, Mary, I looked up your markers and they are for non-porous surfaces and wash off. Okay. Well, I don't want them to wash off. So maybe doing them on paper is why they're soaking in. On non-porous, they won't soak in. But, gosh, I don't want them to wash off. All right, let's go back and finish this page of flowers here. I think... Let me find maybe some poppies or something. Let's see. We got some yellow daisies, some orange yellow daisies. Not daisies. Those are small sunflowers, I think. Ooh, that's pretty. Isn't this one pretty? This one is kind of cut off, but... Ooh. Oh, there's some poppies. but I can't get in them enough. Ooh, there's a pretty yellow one. Yellow and orange. White. That's pretty. Oh, there we go. Isn't that pretty? I don't have a purple marker, but I got blue. I could do the same thing in blue. Blue, and let's start out with black here. Can you guys see? I'm going to do this one right here. I'm hoping you guys can see where I'm going with this. And let's start, oh, that's not the one I wanted. Now, what did I get? A bunch of markers out that I didn't want to use. All right, we're going to start out with the curve here. We're going to let it curve down this way. We're going to bring one here, and we're going to bring one up, sort of like that. And then it has the bottom spooky pod thing in there. And there's a spooky pod thing off to there. And then there's one in here. And then there's one up here. And what did I do with my little marker? It float off to my pen marker. And it has kind of and these are very transparent because you can kind of see on this picture where they overlap here. And that's where they get darker in there. And I don't think I have a purple, so I'm going to make mine maybe blue and pink. Well, maybe I can make a purple. We'll see. And then this one kind of rounds out, and this one comes out a little bit more. Something like that. And these are just doodles. These aren't, I'm not trying to do a realistic sketch or painting or, I'm just looking at them and kind of getting the impression of them. And let's see, I've got another one in here. They're kind of ruggedy up at the top. And this one kind of comes behind this stem. And that one kind of flows down to that stem there. Okay, now let's see if I can mix a blue and a pink. And I'm going to test it first. Let's test it. Let's see, shall I put the pink on first? Let's put the pink on first. We'll test it here. And then let's put some blue over that pink and see what happens. It kind of turns a purpley color, but it's also white in there. Maybe if I put more pink. Let's see what happens here. That's sort of, now I don't know if my whiteout is, I don't know if it'll mark on here. It might be dry. Well, there it goes. If I can get some whiteout in there and kind of smush it. Ooh, it turned gray there. I'm smushing it with the black. We'll let that dry and put more white in there. got to be careful when I do that. Well, let's get the black again, maybe. Oh, I'm going to put that one over here. I keep pulling it out. And it's got that very definite pod down at the bottom here. I'm going to leave that one alone. I'm learning on these. I don't generally mix colors with markers and stuff. I generally don't play with that this much. Oops. What did I do with that whiteout pen I was using? And again, these are not meant to be exact replicas. These are just, they're kind of fast doodly sketches. I think I'll do houses next. We'll see what I can do with houses, because I need to do some. Next Friday night is our live stream hop for houses, for Time for Art houses. That's creeping up on us pretty fast. I'm wondering if people are going to be ready. I'm wondering if maybe we should put it off on another month. Skip next Friday night, or make it another week in the month. I'll have to see what folks, how ready they feel, because it was kind of a short, if you ask me, it was kind of a short, it seems like we just had the doll hop. In fact, I'm still working on dolls. I'll have to see how people feel about it. The streamers. They might want to just wait a bit. Let's put some white in there. And let's put some more black outlining. Or I might just make an executive decision and put it off myself. Because I just feel like it's kind of creeping up on us. And I'm just talking in the wind here. I'm not following chat. Now I'm kind of happy with that. It's not a perfect representation now, but I do think I'm going to take some green and go right down. Well, see, I need more black with the pods in here. And more black in here. This one's okay. And that one's okay. Now let's take this green and go down the line here, just for the fun of it. There. Okay, I'm going to call that done. Let's go see what's happening in chat. I better plug my laptop in or I'm going to run out of juice. You guys will fade away on me. Where's the plug-in? Let's go look at chat again. There you are. To charge faster, use... Oh, I'm not using the charger that came with this. Don't postpone the hop. Okay. Anne doesn't want to postpone it, so... The haunted house is a great idea, Cad. Oh, fall festivals are in the air, Tim says. I will make a haunted house. Ooh, okay. Anne says, I don't want to wait. I'm ready to hop. Okay, Anne. Please don't postpone the hop, Anne says. Okay, Anne, we won't postpone it. Anne wants to do it, so we'll go ahead. I'll just have to get myself in gear before next week. I started, I did a pre-process one to introduce it. I cut, but I need to make my interactive elements, and I wanted to do another room in there too, so. Hi, Deb! Deb says, I'm just stopping by for a very few moments before going to bed. Deb is hopping with us. Are you ready for the hop next Friday, Deb? She says, I haven't started my hop yet. That's okay. You can start next Friday if you don't have to start before the hop if you don't want to. That pre-process stuff, Deb, is just optional. And, truthfully, I have to be honest with you that I think there fewer weeks, maybe just because I was working on the dolls afterwards, so it just feels to me like those weeks are awful close together. So you don't have to do the hop the pre-process. I do have you scheduled for the hop, though. I think all the slots filled except for one. Uh, um, so we've got some new members joining us again. Sylvia is joining us, and oh, I can't remember the other two. Isn't that terrible? Oh, Mary Dunn, who's the Pittsburgh artist, is joining us, and um, Diane. Did she hop with us last month? I'm trying to remember. I think Diane is new to us too. Artfully Blind with Diana is joining us. And she did a pre-process video. Oh, Inktober. Inktober's coming up. That is, ooh, we might do Inktober. Oh, Inktober is next month, isn't it? Tim says, now that it's cooler, I can go paint outside in my studio shed. Oh, that's cool. You know, I was thinking I would go out. We have, our garden pretty much is done now except for the tomatoes. We picked all the sweet corn. The corn is going to come down pretty soon. I'll go out there and pull all those stalks out so that my brother can till. He usually tills in the fall. And, but I have some dahlias, or not dahlias, canna bulbs, canna lily bulbs that are really pretty, and some really, really tall sunflowers. And the corn stalks are still up. We got some morning glory that I didn't get pulled. It's wrapped around the kind of a pole there. And I was thinking it'd be fun to go out and do a sketch of that outside, live stream. But I'm not sure. Sometimes when I go out that far, I lose, my connection gets really fuzzy. So, Riri says she's going to lurk now. Okay, Riri. Deb says, going on vacation the first 10 days of October. I better look at the October hop dates. It is the second Friday in October. And Deb, if you can't make it, if you're on vacation or getting ready for vacation or just coming home, don't worry about it, because we've added several new people to our hop group, and I think we've got enough now, so if people want to take a break or going on vacation or something like that, I think we'll have enough to fill in the blanks. And I'll probably add a couple more before the year is over, and I can always ask people to come in and be a guest. Like Tanya, I think, was on vacation here in September. She's not going to do the September hop, but she'll be back next month. So, yeah. She says, got it, Mary, thanks. A haunted house would be fun for October, wouldn't it? Janice said, I love drawing bats and ghosts and pumpkins and such. I love Halloween as a kid and still do. Fun Halloween, not scary stuff. Yeah. What I like best about Halloween is the little ones that come trick-or-treating. They get all dressed up in their ghosts and pirates and little fairy costumes. And the ones around here, they're kind of, you hand them the candy bowl and they'll take one piece. And I say, just grab a handful, go for it, kid. This is your chance. Go for it. And some of the little boys will, oh, okay, I'll grab some. The little girls will take one more. It's so cute. I love to watch the kids grab for their Halloween kit. That's what I like about Halloween. And then the fall, the fall reminds me, around here in Nebraska, in the fall, they start picking their corn. Corn pickers are out, and it's harvest season. The farmers are out working in the fields, picking corn, and it's just it's a fall feeling. The leaves are turning. Yeah, I like the fall, but I like the spring and summer. I like summer when it's not so hot. in late August, it gets so hot. That 90 to 99 degree weather, it just kills me. But, you know, in the 80s, I can sit out on the front porch. My flowers, I am very proud of my porch plants this year. I kept them watered through all that heat, and they're surviving. Last year, I think I killed my porch plants died of thirst last year, but this year they're doing really good. Let's see. Houses, that will be fun. Yeah, the hop is next Friday night, and it will be houses. What it is each one of the streamers is taking a room in the house. And I tried to get out of most of them, told me what type of house they were using. A couple of them, it's still a mystery to me. I think Anne finally decided on the Confederate Mint, that art studio that Becky showed on one of her streams when her and Scott went out filming. But a couple of the other houses are still a mystery to me. So I'm just going to put mystery house. I don't know. Or I'll just put a question for the house. I was going to tell you what type of house that they're doing and what room. Now, most of them I know what rooms they're doing. And I'm going to put that on the schedule. I'll try to get that schedule out yet this weekend. Yeah, I got Saturday and Sunday to get that schedule out. But what it is, each one of us are going to we're only required to do one room in a house. But that one room in the house has to have a door, and it's going to be leading to the next hop. So let's just say that, well, let's just pretend. She doesn't in our scheduling, but let's say Anne comes into my room. What she'll do is she'll have a door in her room. And then she'll say, okay, toward the end of her chat, she'll say, we're going to go through this open door, and it'll be an interactive element, and she'll open the door, and she'll come into my room. And so in that one room, we only have to do one room. That's all that's required. We can do more than one room. I'm going to do an entire journal, but it's like my dolls. I'll do them when I can. You know, I won't get the entire journal done. But I've started on the lobby. I'm doing a bed and breakfast, and I'm doing the lobby of the bed and breakfast. And in that one room, we have to have at least 3 interactive elements. And the door can be one interactive element. And like I can have a guest register. I can have room keys, a rack of room keys. I can have a rug, you know, a nice rug that rolls down. And APG Jamie sent me a whole bunch of ideas. So I have to go back and look at what Jamie told me. Oh, let's see. Let's go down to the bottom. The goldfinches are seriously working on the zinnias that are drying out, Janice says. I love to see them. Ah, hi, Jude. Jude says, use your water from the rinse cycle from your washing machine may help, or even your dishwashing water. What are we talking about, Jude? From the rinse water? To water the flowers with, you mean? Huh. From dishwashing. Oh, from the dishwashing, from the rinse cycle. Huh. Tim says, my flower beds are now weeds. Well, my one out by the corner, it's hard for me because it used to be lawn out there, but underneath that walnut tree, we used to mow that. It used to be grass. And I'm continually fighting the grass coming up in there. And I bought whole bunch of mulch, and I'm going to mulch that area. My brother says, well, if you mulch it, you're going to have to dig through the mulch to put your plants in. But I think I'm going to put in hostas next year. And the hollyhocks grow up pretty early, so I'll just dig around to plant the other things. But I'm continually fighting that grass out there. Janice says, oh, have a happy Father's Day celebration. Oh, Jude says, for watering your flowers, use the rinse water from your dishwater. Would the soap hurt him, Jude? When you think about it, the water we use goes down the sink. I use it to water my plants, and they love it. Oh, that's in. Oh, you're talking about rinse water, though, too. You're not talking about the soapy water. You're talking about rinse water. Well, I wash my pots and pans in the sink, but the other dishes, I just, I rinse them off to put in the dishwasher. We use a dishwasher. And then in the sink, I wash the pots and pans out. I generally do not put the pots. We can put pots and pans in the dishwasher. My brother does because he's too lazy to wash them by hand. But I like to wash my pots and pans by hand. I just feel like I get them cleaner. I do a better job than that dishwasher does on pots and pans. I think the fact that, they're greasy and you got to get the grease out. And yeah, Janice says, me too, Mary. The tiny children in costumes are so cute. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did Tanya cancel her trip? Oh, she did. She canceled her trip. Oh, but she's still not hopping with us. She'll hop with us probably next month. Because I assigned her space to somebody else. When she canceled, I went and found somebody else to fill her space. But she'll hop with us. She needs a break, probably. Maybe she'll go next month. I did not know that she canceled her trip. I thought she was on vacation. Tim says, my corn stalk got blown over in the latest storms. Did you get corn out of it, Tim, or did it ruin the corn too? We had an early storm that blew my corn over, but it didn't break it off so much that I went out there and propped all my corn back up again and healed it up with dirt. I mean, I think I did each stalk one at a time and healed it all up, and it took, and we got a real nice harvest of sweet corn out of it. But if I wouldn't have healed it up, our corn the wind would have gotten it. It got it last year. We didn't heal it up last year, and we just let it set, and it just ruined it. So we can get some high winds here in Nebraska. Deb says she thinks she's being too ambitious with her idea. It's hard. I want to be ambitious with my idea because I usually try to do too much. That's one of my faults. As you guys can tell, I get these big ideas and I'm working on them 5 weeks later. Janice said, I think I go through 4 or 5 drawings for Inktober one year. I can't do another daily for a month thing. Yeah, that 1 day a month thing can be. Now, I'm the same way, Janice. Sometimes I can get through a week or maybe 2 weeks. But my Inktobers, I very seldom finish Inktober. And the same way with I think I finished 29 faces once or twice. But I very seldom finish my 29 faces either. You have to be really dedicated to do one thing a day. And, I get sidetracked so easy. That's my problem. Okay, I'm back to where Janice said she likes drawing Halloween. Jude says, no, it's ecosystem. Washing liquid does not harm the plants. Okay, Jude, I might try that. When you think about it, all the water we use goes down the sink. I use it to water my plants, and they love it. Mina says, I tried planting bean plants and squash in the same water as well as corn plants. They grow well together. Well, I'll tell you what grows well with my corn, and that's morning glories. I fought the morning glories this year, and I did pretty good. We should not have as many morning glories next year. They did kind of my brother has some railroad ties, and he'll have kind of a metal fencing along the side of those railroad ties. And then he'll kind of cage his tomatoes up there. And one of those morning glories kind of grew up along that metal fence. So that's out there. I didn't get that one. But I pretty much kept the morning glories out of the corn this year. Janice says, Jude, I'm going to try the 100 Things Challenge. Haha. Oh, Jude, I'm trying also the 100 Things Challenge. Are you doing the 100 Things? I never tried that one, Janice. Is Samantha here? Hi, Samantha. Welcome, welcome. Companion growing. Jude says she believes in it. Now, I'm planning, out there last year, one year I had beautiful zinnias on the east side of our garden, and I tried this year and they just didn't. I have one zinnia plant. One little lonely zinnia plant came up. And so I went out and got some at the store. I got some mums, and the heat kind of depleted my mums too. Just a couple weeks ago, I planted them, and it got really, really hot. The last week, it got really hot, and my mums. But then it rained here yesterday. It rained, yeah, it was yesterday. It rained, and I think my mums are going to pull out of it. But I'm going to go get some more, and I'm going to put mums on one side of where I had my zinnias. Samantha says, hi, Mary. Thank you. Welcome, Samantha. Grow things that love each other, just like us, Jude says. Aw. Well, let's see what kind of companion plants. I just got a few more spaces here to fill in. Let's go back and fill in some more flower doodles. I love this one. This one came out pretty good, I think. Let me bring it down a little. Let's see, flower images. My tablet is... All right. Whoops. What's happening here? Okay, we got that one. What did I do here? Beautiful free images. I think I'm at the end of my flowers. Let's see if I can get into one here and get some more. I might have to go to Pixabay. Only from iStock. Let's go to Pixabay. I think I'm pretty much depleted my... Let's see if I have Pixabay on here. I think I do. Places. Pixabay. Only it doesn't work so great on this tab either. But let's try it. Let's type in flowers. Oops. F-L-O-O backspace O-W-E-R-S. Go. Let's see what it brings up. Oh, some pretty ones. Roses. Let's see. There's a blue rose. I want some poppies. Is that a poppy? There's a poppy field. I think this is a poppy. It's not the kind of poppy I imagine, though. Can I go back? Here. Let's see what else is here. Here. These are the poppies that I imagine. Let's do some poppies with this orange. Let's do them. This is a poppy field. Let's put some poppies in the background here. And we'll put one up in here, hiding in here. And let's see, let's put another one in here. Sort of. And let's put one tall one up here. We can even put one over here. Where shall I put him? Hiding in here. And along with the poppies, we're going to do some of those poppy pods here that look like something like that, but they're darker. They're not that bright of a green. Let's mix a little blue with that and see what happens. Yeah, we need a grayish color. I don't have the right color. I need to get my markers out when I do this. Let's go in here with the black. I don't like that green's too bright for this. There's more poppy pods though. They're kind of stems in there. And over here there's one kind of coming out like that. Let's try something else here now. Let's see what else is on here. There's a pretty blue daisy. No. Ooh, that's pretty. Let's try this one. Let's try it. Let's try it down in here. It's kind of, this has got water spots on it. I'm not going to attempt that with my markers. I'm just going to put the shape of the flower in here. I might do this a couple times. Oops, I think there's another one in there. Let's color it in. I don't think I have a lighter blue. Is this a lighter blue? I think this is the same color. I kind of like that. Let's do another one. Let's do a smaller one, maybe up here. Let's give it a companion one. I kind of like that. I'm getting it filled. Oh, and that one, though, has a kind of a star in the center. That one's, I messed up on that. Let's see if I can do one with the star, because it kind of has a center that looks like that. And then it comes out like this, and like this. And one out like this. And then it's got a black center to it. Where's my black? Got a little black star in the center of these. And I could just go like this. Something like that. This isn't exact, but it's sort of, and then I could just kind of outline them, sort of. Doodly flowers, they're not meant to be exact representation things. Okay. Let's see, I need some little things. Let's see what I have here. And some little pink ones there. Those are pretty. Where's my pink? I don't know if I can do those here. They're small, but let's try it. They kind of cup, like a cup. Here comes a train. And in the center, let me get this cap on. The center has a little pot in there. And I'm going to try and see if I can't. Let's see. Put some white in here and smish it around. No, that's not going to mix. Let's try putting some pink over that white. Yeah, there we go. So let's do some more white. And some pinkish over it. Make them look kind of delicate there. And just so that they stand out a little, I'm going to outline them. Sort of like that. And then it's got leaves coming down. Like that, sort of. It's hard to see the stem in there. And this one has a, you can actually see the center of that. Can I get that on here? I don't know. mouse. There we go. There's some little leaves, but I don't have a dark green. My greens are bright. Well, this one's interesting. It comes down this way and it just has, it's got 2 lines and then it has dots. Like that. That's interesting. Let's make another one going up like that. Make a leaf. Oops, that one got out of shape. And then there's also some little orangey yellow ones. Let's see. There are more. Ooh, that moth flew right in my face. Get out of here. He flew right in my face. He kissed me on the cheek almost. You! Kissed by a moth. And then there's some little tiny pinks. Let's see. Little pinky flowers in here. Yeah, I don't know if that pen is going to work. It's not drawing for me now. Well, not going to use you if you're not going to work. Pink. We'll use this pink. It's a darker pink, but it works, so let's do several of these. Yeah, let's do some orange ones. Let's do some, you know, those poppies need to be darker. They were dark when I wetted them, but when they were wet, they were darker, but they dry lighter. Maybe I'll add some. I don't have red, I have pink. Let's add some pink. And I'm going to make this dahlia. Now my yellow hardly shows up on here. I don't think this one will be any better. Yellow does not show up very good on here. Now it's doing all right. It's kind of fading in with the pink. Give this some different colors in here. I need something up in there. I am feeling like I just want to take now, put my markers away, and let's give this a light wash background. Get my markers all in there. I'm going to leave the black and white ones out. And let me put these back in the bag. And let's see what this one is. What is this? Kind of a goldish color. Some of these, they work right for a while and then they dry up. I don't know what these are. These are, I don't know what they are. I thought they were Bics, but I'm not that happy with them. All right, I'm going to take a light color, like a light green. I had a minty green here. Hauser light green. Make a wash. Let me put my tablet up here and look at chat. I can see if I want to make a row of this, I might just have to doodle them out while I'm sitting in the recliner, because this takes a while to do this. And I wanted a 15-foot row. So I might have to doodle them and then paint them or marker them up another way, because it's taking too long to do this in here. Let's see. Let's wash out my brush, which means I need a towel. I got some old towels that are not Christmas ones at the end of the row here. And look, they're flowers. Let's wash out my brush, which is yucky. I think I have, I think I've varnished glass with this brush. Boy, it's really lasted me a long time now. All right. And let's put a little light green out here on my desk. And spritz it with a little bit of water here. I actually have my water spritzer here. And let's make a light wash. And come in here, and I want it lighter than that. In here. And remember, this is going to be on a roll. This is going to be on a paper roll. So it doesn't have to, it's going to be collage fodder, I think. Whatever I'm doing at the time. Guess I'll need a little more paint. And you know what? I feel like spritzing it, splattering this, maybe with white. Just to give it a little artsy-fartsy to it. There. I think that's good. That just kind of filled in the background. All right. Let's do a white splatter. Let's do a white splatter. White. Or maybe a buttermilk splatter. No, I think white will show up better. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just tape. I thought I got paint on my pants. Oh, which would be okay, because they're just old pants that were around the house, but yet. Okay, we're going to do a white splatter here. And brush. Where are my brushes? Here. And here. And that's too much paint for a splatter, but maybe we need a brown splatter too. Let's put a little. Let's wash out my brush. Because I know I'll put my hand in that, I'm going to wipe this up. It's not that much. And let's get some brown. Can you guys see the white? You can barely see the white on there. Or a darker, let's see, this is midnight blue. Midnight blue. Where's my brown? I don't think gold will show up very well. There's a brown hiding. What is that's a rich espresso. Kind of a metallic rich espresso. We'll see how that looks. My chair is sinking down to the floor. So our Phibbsville story for tonight is not related to the mystery story. We're going to, tonight is all about, I haven't opened this. Tonight is all about the department store next door. Not we'll call it an old pharmacy. We'll call it an old Rexall drugstore next door that we're going to convert it into a supply, a craft closet for, not for sale stuff. We're not selling anything. Even in our story, we're not selling anything. Oh, I shook that up. Well, I'm going to mix water with it anyway. We're not selling anything even in our store, in our story. What did I do with the fan brush? Let's see how this splatters. So that's our story for Phibbsville for tonight. We're going to start a supply closet, I guess. I'm not sure what to call it. Maybe you guys can help me figure that out. So when you guys come for the art gathering in Phibbsville, and if you forget something at home, you can just go next door and explore. We'll have a box of scraps in there and old magazines that you can be torn up. So that's the story for this week, is we discovered the old pharmacy next door. And it's based off of that picture that I showed earlier. I'm happy with that. That's going to be, I'm happy with it now. I think that turned out pretty good for a doodle piece. Let's give it a dry. Heat gun alert. There's so much to watch, Jenna said, and so little time. That is so true. So much to watch, so little time. Move this over a little. I find that's a problem too, for me. There's a lot I want to watch on YouTube, but I just don't have time to watch and if you stop and think about it, people like the Frugal Crafter and Dee Dee. Dee Dee gets out to watch people, but she doesn't watch everybody. And, you know, the larger craft places, the larger places that stream, how often do you see them in chat? And I found that I see Dee Dee out at different places, but I very seldom see Lindsay. I like Lindsay, I like to watch her, but she doesn't sit wasting all of her time in chat rooms. Not wasting, but spending her time in chat rooms. I've never seen Dee Dee in a chat room. Not Dee Dee, Lindsay. And that's not a complaint. I'm not complaining, I'm just stating that the larger channels just don't have the time to come and chat. And I need to do more. I need to do more because I think it's important to get to know you guys even on a friend base, a chat base. And I need to do more than what I've been getting done. In the winter time, I get more chatting done. I have more online time because I'm not outside so much. And I think that's that way with everybody. And the way I understand it, September 6th, Dee Dee's going to be back on. I think her mother's funeral was yesterday, the way I understood it, from reading her post, but I could have been wrong. You think they lurk? They might spot, you know, after the spot, what do you want to say, come out in the, even the live streams, you know, but I don't think they spend a whole 4 hours even lurking. They might spot in there, you know, to see what's going on. Spot watch. The best way to explain it. Spot watch. I kind of like this now. I'm very happy with how this turned out. I think this will make a nice doodle roll in my wax paper book. I don't have the wax paper out. Maybe I should paint the back of it. Just paint it. I'll give it a light wash on the back. And leave it like this, but give it a maybe this espresso a light wash. Where's my water spritzer? And let's see what happens here. This is a metallic, so yeah, this is, yeah. I guess I need more. And places that sell, you know, they're busy getting their sales stuff ready. So I get it. I understand. I see Rosemary in here every now and then. She'll come in and say hello to folks. I appreciate that. I usually miss her. When she's here, I usually see her 45 minutes after the time she's come in. See if I can't spread that out a little bit more. Got a little thick in there. I hope this isn't, no, it's okay. This seems to be taking an awful lot. I think the metallic is thicker than what I counted on. Well, just a little bit more. Maybe I can get it off of here. Yeah. I'll have to really dry this because it's wet. And this is just copy paper. This isn't like it's watercolor paper or anything. A little bit more here in the corner. I try to watch Aunt Beck. I try to watch Lisa and Tanya. I don't get to stay the whole time in their streams. But if I watch, and I'll watch Rosemary. But even Rosemary, I don't stay in there the whole time. I can't. So I get it. All right. But I think it's important for us to come in and to get to know you guys more than what we do. Not chat so much to chat with the host, but as to visit with all of you who are out there chatting, who are giving us of your time. I think we need to give you of our time, especially those of you who come to my chats. And I see you out in other chats. I should get in there and visit with you and give you of my time a little bit more than I do, I think. All right, let's dry this off a little more. I think it'll dry a little lighter. This is the back. It is not important for it. Kind of like how the black is coming through there, though. And this is a metallic, espresso metallic. This is a, whoops. This is a rich espresso deco art metallic. It's drying a little lighter here, you can tell. That blue is coming through it. I'm liking that. I'm hoping because it's metallic, when I roll it up, that it won't stick. Sometimes the metallics tend to, because they're shiny, they tend to stick. We'll see. I've washed it down, I've watered it down a lot, so it might not stick as bad as if it were thick. I made a wash out of it, so it may not stick as bad, I'm hoping. It's not as thick of a paint. Alright, I think I'm going to let it air dry. It's still damp wet. But I'm really liking this. Oops, it goes this way though. I'm especially liking this area. And I like that big old dahlia. This kind of got lost in here. I think I'll bring that out a little bit more with my black. These areas kind of got lost in here. Can I need that thicker black marker. Where did it run off to? This one. Just kind of accent these leaves a little bit more. We'll bring the attention to the flowers a little bit more. I'm gonna leave it. Okay, we're gonna call that done. And it still needs to dry a little bit more over here on the back. All right, I'm happy with that. I wish I had 14 more of them done. But I don't think I'm going to do flowers. I might do a houses one. We already did houses prompt, which is what I should be working on. Let me look at my list. What time is it? It's 10:30. I don't want to be out here too late. Let's look at my list. Let's see what I have going here. Let's see what I can check off. Yeah, this is the only trouble with putting the pins in here. All right, so we did the caboodle and the thrift tile doodle row. We did the doodle row. I talked about Fidsville. And on that, we'll have to, I want to call it the craft closet. But the craft closet, let's call it the artist loft. The Atelier artist loft. And that's going to house supplies. Atelier artist loft. Now this is imaginary. But if we order from Amazon, we're going to have a place for drone delivery. And that was the pick in the Victoria magazine. I was going to work on the Doodle dolls. I was going to paint on the house prompt cards. And I was going to do some bobby pin embellishments. Let's get out the Doodle dolls and work on the Doodle dolls a little. And that'll probably be the last thing I'll do tonight. Because it's getting late and I don't want to keep you guys all night. I get tired and I wear myself out. Oh, where are my Doodle dolls? They're over here in this bag. Yes, they are. And let's see, I think I'll put a clean sheet down there. I'll put this one over to dry, a little more air dry. And I do have a clean sheet. I think I'll do some house doodles on here. And maybe I'll do that as a pre-processed video, house doodles. Finish my prompt deck. Let's put the paint away here. I got 3 tubes of paint out, 3 bottles of paint. Where does this one go? Find a spot for it. My water spritzer. Where am I going to put this? I gotta find spots for things. Well, I can't find a spot for that right offhand. Let's put my punch in here. And put that away. And what's under my chair here? My trimmer's falling down. Let me get it off before I break it. Okay. So I'm already zoomed in. Let me wash my hands a little. Get that paint off my hands. And I used my last towel off of that row. Where's the other row? It's here. Wash my hands off before I handle those dolls. Got white splatter on them. Okay. I'm going to stay zoomed in because I'm going to work a little on these Doodle dolls. I think I have 2 to finish and some just to finish embellishing. This one I think is the one I'm going to send to Becky because it's got the butterfly on her hat, and it's got a peace charm and a feather, and it's got a feather. No, the other one has a feather. It's got a little doll hanging off down here. It's got some beads on her back. Do I have a hanger on? I have a hanger? Yeah, I have a hanger on her. So this one's done. This one goes to Becky for sure. This is one I'm working on. This one needs a hanger. Let's put a hanger on her tonight. And he needs a hanger. And somebody had suggested that I had a round piece, and they said put it at the top of his head. And then I think Rhonda suggested that I make a beret for him too. So we'll see. Maybe it was the other one, the other man one I had. This one, I think they said put that round bead at the top of his head. And Rhonda said make a beret for him. So what do I have? I should have 7 here. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. I should have one in process here someplace. What is this? Singer tab thing. A little bead. Put that over with my empty tags. And of course, something fell. My beads are all upside down. I've got lace going here. My needles. And where's my other doll? Should be in here. Here it is. I knew I had 7 dolls. This I'm saving for the African caboodle. I want to make an African caboodle doll. And I may have to take this round piece off. But if I do that, I need to be sure that I have these beads so they don't fall off. So I have to work with that. And this goes on the India caboodle doll. So I'll put that over there. And let's just keep pulling things out here. I was working on lace for the bottom of this one, and I started lace. I got the lace on this one done. So this one just needs embellished. And here's some hanging things. Let's just... Yeah. This is a needle. I don't know where I'm going to give Penelope that needle. Let's give this needle to Penelope. And where are you, Penelope? Where'd she go to? I'm over here, she said. We got a needle for you. Yeah, a curved needle. And these are the interfacing, and yeah, this is interesting fabric here. It's the interfacing, but it's a weave that's cut on the bias. It's a very interesting fabric, and it has to be cut on the bias because the tie is cut on the bias. And if you don't have interfacing that's cut on the bias, but the tie is on the bias, you might have an interesting mix there. And I need to pull out all the little threads. I'm not going to spend my time doing that. And here's some tie fabric I was using for, I think I split some of these off into pieces for tags. And here's some bling. Let's put these pieces in here that I might use that on the Africa. Whoops, I want this one in there. And a bracelet. Here's some little. And this is too big for, that's too big for me. But this is interesting. I was thinking of attaching this to the back of this. It's got some threads hanging off of it that are coming out of the inside of it here. Kind of put it down that way. I was thinking, and then the little sequence things can come up around her head. And if I can bend this to shape around her head, I was thinking this would be an interesting embellishment. And then put a bow or something on there. So I think I'll do that with this one. And there's some thread. That's a scrap. Let's see. What are we talking about, Allie K? Janice said, Mary did 2 wonky house cards. 2014. Oh, I did? Well, did I do 2 wonky house cards? I don't even remember. Let me go look at those. Wonky house. Look at that. I forgot about that. I'm going to put that in my my process video. Wonky house art journal page. Look at that. Thank you, Janice. You're good. I forgot that I even did those. Let me see what those are. Let me just kind of zip through this, see what I did. Ooh, is that it? What is that? It's dark. Wait a minute. Oh, that's an ad. Whew, that scared me. It was an ad, it went dark. Oh, I got my little money man there. Wonky house journal pages. Let me see how they turned out. You're good, Janice, for remembering that. There was a crooked man. He walked a crooked mile. He found a crooked... I can't read it all. I'm probably reciting it on the page. I'm going to put that in my... let me save it to my... Not my live streams, to my quiet book houses. Thank you, Janice, for sharing that. Wonky house. I put it in September. It might have gone in my live stream too. That moth. The bugs are saying... Let me get it out of my live stream hop. One, removed from live streams there. Now, let me go back to my channel. Let me go back to me. Your channel. Thank you, Janice, for sharing that. I forgot all about that. Doors open. Oh. Janice says, yes, Mary, doors open. I have my, we have the door open in the living room. Might be why we're getting bugs in here. We just have the screen door, but the screen door has a crack in it. Let's see. Janice says, great channel, LK, the Smithsonian one. Cool, Julie. I will try to remember that. If you ever see a Sydney train ride that goes through Thornleigh, that's where I grew up. Oh, cool, Julie. The show is called Mighty Trains on the Smithsonian Channel. Well, I've watched the Smithsonian Channel. I think the Smithsonian Channel has several different offshoots of different parts of the Smithsonian. I think there's more than one channel on the associated with the Smithsonian. I think there's an art museum, and I can't remember what else. If I remember right, if you go to their channel page, I think you can find more things that are associated with the Smithsonian. Okay, I think I got everything out of that bag. Ha! I'm going to work on it takes me a long time to get set up here. I'm going to work on these Dodie dolls. I want to get them done and sent out. This one's pretty much finished, but I feel like I need to do something more to her because she does not have arms. So we'll think about her. He needs a hanger and a beret. He needs a hanger. And they all have hands that are dipped in gold paint. And he's got a piece hanging down here, sort of a, oh, I don't know what to call it. Looks like a sword and a moon. And he also has the little doll charm on him. So one of them here, this one I need to glue this ear clip on. And it's all done. This has got the feather on it and it needs a hanger, but I think this one's pretty much done. She's got a feather boa around her neck. I need a hanger. I might need something else on her head. This is an interesting piece. These two need tassels yet. Becky's, I think Becky's is all done. So I'm going to put Becky's aside over here so I can make room on my desk to work, because I think she's all done. This one needs some glue and maybe something on the head and a hanger. And this lace, I think I'm going to put around here, I was thinking, I think. So I need to stitch a piece of this lace on right here. I'll snip it off so I snip off a piece here. So I can get the lace off my desk. And we'll just pin it for now. Penelope, I need a pin. I'll just pin it right there. I'll probably stick myself several times with it before I'm done. Okay, so those two need to be worked on. This roll of lace is going to come off my desk. Let's see, I'll put this back in the bag, these pieces. And this back in the bag. I need a smaller lace for the hangers. So I think I got some smaller lace in here. This bag of lace came from Annie V. She sent me all this beautiful lace. She ordered it off of Amazon. I need a smaller lace for the hanger. That's a wide piece. That's wide. This might work. Let's see, yeah. Well, yeah, that's kind of make a pretty hanger. Let's see. Here. That's about the, yeah, that's smaller. But, oh, this is even smaller. Let's use this. Alright. Put that over here. Gotta make room to work. What did I do with my needles? I had them out here. Right here. Alright. Alright, we're going to put some lace hangers. Let's see, she's got a hanger. What does she need? Oh, I wanted to put something more on her. Let's see, what else do I have? She's got a little doll hanging off of her. And of course it goes to the back. I could put another little doll on her because I have another one. I think I will. I could put it on the back here, I think. I think I will. Okay, so I need a needle. And let's see, I need one that will go through the hanger, which is tiny. Barely goes through, but it goes through. And let's use green thread. And I don't need a whole lot. And snip it off. And hopefully I can thread this needle. So this is Friday night. Tomorrow's Saturday. I don't know who will be on tomorrow morning, but I know Beth Schuler comes on tomorrow night. Saturday night. I don't know much about Saturday streams. Sunday, if Tanya's home, she usually streams on Sunday afternoon around 1 Central. And I will be back Sunday night at 6. And then Monday morning, Dee Dee comes on. It's September 6th, so there's that moth again. I think she's planning on streaming on September 6th, if I understand her post. And she might have changed that since I read the post. That moth is flying in my light. Got a bug in here. At least it's not a bat. But also Monday, I don't know if Janet Nash is going to be back Monday, but I think last Monday she was on holiday and she streamed anyway, so I don't know what her plans are, but she comes on at 9 Central on Mondays. And I'm going to stop there because I stream on Sunday night and we'll take it up again Sunday night. It's kind of what our schedule is looking like for the weekend. Okay, I'm going to put another little charm on this. Right here. Right in there if I can. And I got the loop down at the bottom, so all I should need to do is bring this needle through that loop to make a knot to hold it while I stitch it on. Come on, come through there. Come through. There you go. Now. Ow. This thread is pretty wonky. Wonky thread. Let's make it a little easier to handle here. Alright, let's tighten my charm up a little. And hold on to it. And go back through again. I do like these curved needles for the dolls. They work a lot better when you're sewing on a dimensional object, the curved needles. Except for I'm filling that space up with thread now. I hope 3 is enough to hold it. Let me make a knot in here just in case. I think 3 is going to hold it. I'm going to try to go through it one more time. I get a lot of thread in that little hole. And then my needle has trouble going through it. Let's see if I can go through it one more time. It's trying. There it goes. Now, I think that's as much as I'm going to get through it. Let's knot it again. There we go. Now, after I make my knot, hopefully I still got a threaded needle. And then I say several times, what I do is I come through the fabric, through the doll, through the inner part of the doll, and out another side a couple inches away. You know, she's coming out here. And then I hide that thread inside of the doll. And that's how I hide the loose threads on these. And then, see, I went in there and I'm coming out way over here. Let me give Penelope back the needle. Now, let me set it there for a minute. And then you kind of take your scissors and kind of press down just a little and snip. And your thread is hidden on the inside there. So now I have another charm on her. I feel better, but I feel like she needs something in here yet. feather boas gets up in her face. I might have to put something there, but I feel like she needs something here and here. She just doesn't feel done to me. Let's see, what do I have? I've got this little piece. I think this needs to go on the back of one though. This one really doesn't. This needs to go someplace else. Let's see, what else do I have I can put on? I can glue this little rose button on her boa to keep it from flying up in her face. I think I'll do that, but I'll do that last. I want to put maybe beads. Do I have a bead that I can put on there? I could break a necklace and grab one of these beads. I've been wanting to break this necklace anyway. Maybe something like this. Maybe those hanging off of there would be nice. Let's break this necklace apart. I've been wanting to do this anyway. So we're gonna cut the threads here someplace and let all the beads fall out. We've got to find a good place. Maybe right here at the beginning. Or the ending. It has the ends cut off of it anyway. Let's just snip it in here and see what happens. I'll have to put these, I got another little bag here. I'll put them in there. All these extra little things. Because they'll spill out if I leave them in the tray. And this necklace did not have clasps on either end. So I was going to take it apart anyway. I'm going to throw this. Oh, well, I don't know. It's pretty good stuff. Maybe I'll save it for something. All right, now I'm thinking this. See, it's got two for one on there. Do I have another one like that? I got a flat one, but it's... Oh, that one has a design on it. That one kind of has an embossed design on it. That's the only one I have of this. Isn't that interesting? Let's sew. I took my thread off, but I'm going to sew this on here. Right on the side. What's this? See, I think I wanted to take, I'm going to drop that back down in there. I wanted to take this apart too. And this is knotted. Each one of these little things are knotted on there. It has a knot on each little piece. And I don't know. Let's see if I can get those off. It's thread that I'm cutting, but it's in a knot. Maybe with a pin. And it almost feels like it has glue on the knot. Whoever made this wanted those knots not to slip around, so I think they glued them. I don't think the pin is going to get it. that goes. And it still has the little hanger. So each one of those, I think they glued those nuts. I don't think the pin is going to go through them. Wow. And they're hard to get a hold of. That one came out pretty good. Maybe they didn't glue some of these so good. It feels like they glued them in there. Because they're not slipping, the knots aren't slipping loose. Yeah, it's hard to get a hold of it. There it goes. Almost. Almost have it. There. They didn't want to lose their little charmy things, their cute little charm things, cute little beady things. Let's see, what time is it? 11:07. If I want to get off at 11:30, I better do something other than this. I'll finish this later. There's an interesting clasp. I could keep the clasp. Let me do this last one. What I'll probably do is leave these dolls out on my desk. Tomorrow's Saturday. I might come in here and just work on my desk a little. I might do a unlisted video. I want to get these done so I can get them sent out. I do want to send them out. All right, I got that one off. So now let's go back to my armless doll here, and I wanted to stitch this one on, and we'll get her ready to go. I'm gonna put it here, but I feel like maybe a bead on there would, where's one of those little hangy things? One of these. Maybe that would work better. Let's see where it hangs from. Maybe hang on that. No, maybe, let's see if I got another one in there. Thought I had more than one. Maybe even a little bead on there after I get it stitched on. Let's hang it on one and then thread it through a bead. I haven't been watching chat. Let's see what's going on. Janice dropped a link to Beth's channel. Today was Beth's birthday. I hope she had a very happy birthday. And if you're curious about the caboodle kits, Janice dropped a link to Rosemary's channel and to Aunt Beck's and to Ann Lars and to Janet Nash's. Thank you, Janice, for all those links. Janice says she has Monday off. She might be able to watch a whole Janet show from beginning to end. Cool. She's talking about Janet Nash on Monday mornings. I want to get used to watching Janet Nash on Monday and Dee Dee on Wednesdays. I think that's what I'm going to try to do. I should be watching more Janet Nash because she participates in my live streams. And Janet Nash does really wonderful videos. She's very well liked out there. All right, let's see if I can get this threaded. There we go. All right. So, I want to hang this one first, and then I'm going to put a bead on it. So we're going to hang it right in here on the side. And I'm going to go through, it'd be easier to go through this little loopy thing than it was the other one. It's bigger. And so we're going to thread it through there, and I got the loop here. The end of my thread is a loop, and we'll just pull it tight. There we go. And it kind of hangs down. I'm going to do another stitch in there, and then I'm going to hang a bead on that. Did it get through the loop? Yes. And pull it through, and let's tie a knot if I can see it. There we go. Pull it through there. Gotta be careful. Pull it tight, and it's hanging. Now I want to hang a bead, but the bead has to go through my needle. Maybe this pretty green one. And it goes through. Yay! Oh, is that too big? That might be too big. Oh, I'm going to take it off. It's too big. Let's see if I can go back through that. I don't like it. It's too big. See if I can pull it off here. Yeah, let's get a smaller one. This one maybe? It's a flatter one. Oh, but it's not going through my needle. How about this? I don't see a spot for it. Yeah? No. This one? Will that go through my needle? Those aren't going through my... Oh, yeah, there it goes. Yay. Oh, it's not going through the end, though. No, it's stuck on my needle. That one's too big. Well, I guess I'm going to have to go with a smaller bead. How about this? Let's try this. It's got a big hanger on it. It's not a bead, it's a, well, it's a metal bead. Needs some red on it. Alright, let's see if I can't get it stitched on there, though. Go through that one. Come on. Penelope, I'm calling it Penelope. Go through this one, get in there, and through that one. Okay, and pull it. Now I kind of like that. It still needs something shiny. And that one was too too big. It was shiny, but it was too big, and my needle won't go through these other ones. Let's see what else I have. I want something shiny. I got these blue beads. Let's break these. I've been meaning to break them anyway. Let's break these. Oh, I got 2 of them. All right, let's break 1 of them. These are a nice bracelet. I'll keep 1 and break 1. I think these were not gifted to me. These were broken jewelry things. These I got in a broken jewelry box. These were not gifts. But let me tell you, one of them works as a bracelet. One of them works here. I'll keep that one on my wrist. This one's going to go on my dolls. Hopefully my needle will go through there. This one's stitched on. There it goes. All right. Let's see what my needle does. Here's my needle. Got a bead there and a bead there. She needs some color on this side here. And where's my thread? It's gonna get unthreaded. I don't want to unthread my needle. There we go. Let's see if the needle will go through. Yay! Yay! All right. So we're gonna stitch that on here. Let's go through the oops. Come on. Pull it through there. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like it. It's just enough to, this might need to come down a little. I don't know if I can make it stay down there though. It wants to pull tight. Oh, I dropped my needle. I unthreaded my needle and it's on the floor. Where did it go? Doggone it. I can't see. It's dark down here. I don't feel it. I feel everything else. I felt it fall. I know it didn't. If it fell, it couldn't have bounced very far. Where did that needle go to? I hate it when I do these things. I don't feel it. I guess I'll have to. There it is. I found it. Oh, I got a pin down there too, an ink pen. I cleaned out behind over the cliff. I didn't vacuum it, but it's pretty well cleaned out of all the loose papers and everything that fell over the cliff. All right, now I've got to rethread my needle here. I am in my bare feet, so I didn't want to step on that needle. That would hurt. All right, let's rethread my needle. And yeah, I do put DNA on the end. It helps me thread it. See through the loop there. Get in there. My finger out of the way here. Trying to see where I'm going. And I got needle threaders out, but I lost every one of them. I don't know where they all went to. There we go. All right, I think I was saying I was happy with that bead on there. I would like this other bead to come up higher if I could. Make it come up a little higher. I don't know if I can make that happen. Depends on where you put your needle and thread. Let's see if that pulls it up a little. It's wrapping around it. I can't see where I'm going there. I need better lighting in here. I can barely see where I'm putting my needle. There we go. Well, that's kind of like that. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Now let's knot it up a little. I mean knot it, not knot it up. Catching on the boa. And go through the threads. Yes. There we go. There. I feel better that something's hanging off of the side here. Now, can I do the same sort of thing? I don't know if I'll put as much on the other side. Because this one does not have arms, and it feels like it needs something. Let's see if I can get my needle through. Over to the other side. There it is. Get in there. There we go. And I want to hang it up a little higher. So I'm going to stitch it up a little here. Up there. And pull that up. Okay, now I think I have another flat piece. It's not the same, but it's flat and it's kind of embossed. And I have another kind of a shiny flat piece. I like this one. I think I'm going to use this one. I can get my needle through the eye of the charm, or whatever you want to call it, bead. And I'm going to stitch that on, and then I'm going to stitch another bead on it. And we'll call this one done after I get these on. Stitch it in there, go through the bead piece, the eye, pull it tight, and let's see, I want a blue bead, but I also want another, maybe we'll put this on there. Yes. And put that on there. Oh, that's pretty. So I can't get it stitched in there. Where is it? It fell down. I need the eye of the needle to go through that. There we go. Get this out of the way. There we go. Oh, I'm liking that. Now, do I need a blue bead on it? It's up pretty high. I think I'll put one glue bead on it. Yes, I think I will. And that one's too small. Let's try another one. Let's try this one. Oh, no, some of these aren't going to fit. It doesn't fit. The others fit. Another one fit perfectly. How come this one isn't fitting? Yeah. There. Yay. Okay. And we'll let it dangle until I get my thread through. My needle through. And pull it tight. There we go. Oh, I'm liking it. I'm liking it better. She has something on the sides of her arms, which, because this doll does not have arms, she needed more. And I read one article where they said Dodie dolls do not have arms, or Dottie dolls. And I put arms on my other dolls. This one I just didn't get the arms on her. I got them made, but oops. Let's put these beads back before they all roll away. Oh, I was going to put that rose on her. I think I'm pretty happy with this one now. And I'm going to put that, glue that rose down on her. Let's knot this one more time. And I will glue that rose down on her and we'll call this one done. And I don't know who these are going to go to. I don't have anybody in mind for specific ones except for that one for Becky because it's got the peace sign on it. And I know Becky likes the peace sign, or she did it one time. All right. And we're going to put my thread through the body and hide it. And we'll make it come out here. Right through here. There we go. And I'm just going to take my needle off because I'm going to lose it if I don't. I'll give it back to Penelope. Right down here. Thank you, Penelope. Snip this off. Throw that away because I'm done with it. So she's all done except for I'm going to, this keeps flying up in her face. I'm going to push it down here and I'm going to glue this rose right there at her neckline. And she's already got a hanger. So she's got beads here. She's got a little doll hanging off of her. She's got a tassel. She's got a rose there. I put charms on each of her sides now. I'm very happy with her. So we're going to glue that down and set her aside and let it dry. Once I find my glossy accent. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. Alright, we're going to put some glossy accent right in here. That's a glob of it. And I'm going to put a little on here. And I'm going to put that rose right down in there. And kind of hold it down for a minute. And I'm going to let that dry on there. I'm going to set her aside with the other one. We'll call 2 done for sure. This one needs something at the head. And She needs a hanger for sure, and I need to glossy accent that on. I'm happy with her tassel. She's got a feather. She's got a seashell. This was a necklace, I think, but it's got a feather hanging off of it too. So I'm happy with the tassel and what's hanging off of it. It's got a thread here that doesn't belong there. And let's see, I think I'll snip this black thread a little shorter. There, I'm pretty happy with the tassel. I need to glue that on, but I'm going to wait until I get the head done. So I know that I want to put a lace on there, a hanger, so let's do that. But I might put something else up at the head. I don't know what. I want a flower or something. Maybe one of these blue flowers. Might look good. We'll see. But we're going to put a hanger on her. Snip the... And we'll put a hanger back here. I almost feel like twisting it once. Make a little tie in the back. Let's twist it. And I should thread my needle first. And I guess I'm going to use that same needle that I gave to Penelope. Where did I put it? Right there. And let's use this thread that I got rid of. A little packet for my beads. We don't need that. We need this. And I should be able to get 2 threads through there. So let's split out 2 threads. Can I get it split out here without tangling it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can do that. Tangling it. Come on, Mary. You know better than this. I tangled it. I should have done it 1 thread. I tangled it. How long is that? That's pretty short. There we go. I tried to pull too many threads at once. Don't do that. I tangled it. I almost got it untangled, not quite. It's still a tangle in there. I might just cut that off. I know better than that. I goofed. Got impatient. Alright, this is a nice length. So pull 1 thread at a time. Let's pull this thread. And let's pull another thread. Let's pull this one. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. 1 at a time, not 10 at a time. or even 2. All right, let's thread my needle. Thread your needle, Mary, if I can. There we go. Whoops, I had it, I pulled it out. No, I got my hand in the way. Can't see the needle hole for my big fat finger on these curved needles. They're not the easiest to thread. It's hard enough to thread a straight one, let alone a curved one. Get in there. Yeah, I'm going to have to snip it again. There we go. Whew. I do think embroidery floss stays in the needle easier than this sewing thread does. It seems that sewing thread wants to slip out of the eye of my needle. Now, I wanted to kind of twist this at the end, just give it a twist like this, so that this kind of forms a little, I don't know what to call it, a little twist at the end. And I want to put my needle through there and hopefully wrap it around. Let's see if I can do that. Put my needle through it. I'm holding on to the twist, and we'll pull my needle through until I get to the loop end. Where's the loop? Oh, does this have a loop end? Oh, this doesn't have a loop end. I'm going to have to make a knot. So let's make a knot. I didn't double this thread. I had 2 separate threads. Make a knot here and go through this loop like that and pull it tight. And hopefully that little, yeah, what am I doing here? I want to twist this around a couple times. Let's try to get my threads even again here. Oh, and I unthreaded my needle. Oh, dear me. Well, can I let go of that? Let's thread my needle again. Sheesh. I didn't mean to do that. I keep thinking I have it on a loop end. And I forget that it can fall off the needle when I'm twisting it like that. All right, let's thread it again. My finger out of the way. Get in there. I have to have my finger there to hold the crazy thing. There we go. All right, now I think I'm good here. Let's knot it once, if I can. Go through it. Ouch! Stuck myself. It hurt. Get in there. There. And go through the loop. I need more fingers on my hands. There we go. All of that because I wanted this little piece to flare out here at the end. Now I want to trim. Don't unthread your needle. I want to trim this little hanging thread off a little. Here. There. Now, after all of that, I want to stitch it on the back of her here, because this is going to be the loop. And I wanted this little flare of the lace to kind of make a little bow on the back of her head. That's where I was going with that. So let's stitch the loop on, if I can. Don't want to unthread my needle. There it goes. Maybe I should pin that while I'm trying to stitch it. What's this? Hanging thread. I don't know if I could just hold on to it here. Like that. Come through it. There. This is the easy part. The hard part is keeping the needle threaded. Through it here. Or maybe I'll knot it once. Let's bring it through the loop and pull a knot. Yeah, that's going to work. And let's just keep going. Get in there. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Now, I think I'll put one of those blue beads on this. Got her feather caught in here. Get out of there. There. I want to unthread my needle. Let's pull that tight. Let's put a blue bead. Oh, I did it. I unthreaded my needle. Well, let's thread it up again. Honestly, I need my needle threaders. I'm going to buy me another package of needle threaders. I had them, I don't know, I lost them. I lost every one of them. They're hard to keep track of. All right. Watch me struggle threading this needle again. Get in there. There we go. Now let's put a blue, hopefully I can find a blue bead that matches. I mean, it goes through my needle. That one doesn't even go through the top part. It's a black bead. It seems like the darker ones are bigger. There we go. Yep, I'm going to put a blue bead up here, if I can. Thread it through, pull it tight. Now I cut the feather again. Put that way down there. Now that to be over a little more. Maybe I'll put another one. Do I want another one on there? Or was one enough? I think I need another one. That one's not going to work. Yeah. Let's go down this way. Ugh. Unthreaded my needle, but I got my bead on there like I wanted. I got my beads on there. Now I just have to tighten this up and hide my thread. One more time with rethreading the needle. Honestly. It thread's too short. I need a longer thread. A longer thread gets more tangled, but a shorter thread keeps falling out of the needle. Let's try it one more time here. Maybe I'll get lucky and get it in there. Get in there. I can see where I'm going. There we go. Well, let's tighten this thing up and call it done. Pull it through the loop. Tighten her up. Maybe one more knot, and then let's just pull it through. It's been knotted enough. Let's come out down here. There we go. Ha! I'm proud of them after I get them done, but it takes me a while. She's all done. She'll hang like that. Oh, no, did I want to put a blue bead on her boa so that it wouldn't... Really, her boa has the feather in the front and the feather in the back. So if I put a bead on her, it needs to go right here. And I think I will. Here's the one in the back. So let's put a rose on her right there. And we're going to glue that on with our glossy accent. Hopefully I haven't sealed that up. Yeah. Put a little glob of glossy there and a little glob of glossy there. And put the two together. Kind of hold on to it for a minute or two. And we'll call this one done. So I'll have 3 completely done. And what time is it? It's almost 12 o'clock here. So I'll probably quit. My 2 men are almost done. And then I have 2 more ladies that are still in the works here. They just have lace skirts and a little bling on them. So I might work on these again tomorrow. Off camera or an unlisted video. So I'm going to put her over to dry. And yeah, we're getting them done. We're getting them done so I can... This one I'm going to put a beret on. Where was the one I was going to put... Here, wait. This one, which one was I going to put? The one I just finished? Was I going to put a clamp on her? This rose down here. It doesn't really need it. Well, yeah, I think I like it there. So we got the glossy accent going there. This is a clamp. It keeps coming unclamped. Keeps getting clamped. I think what I'll do is glossy accent this on her right there. Now that has to come down. Hold on. And this clamp is not going to go all the way shut. I think I'll take the clamp off of it. Although it's helping holding it, but I don't like it there. I'm going to take it off. Maybe I can just break it. I don't know what happened to my old scissors. Sometimes these just break. Real easy. Like that. And I'm going to glue this. I'm going to glossy accent this on here. And then we'll call it done. So let's put some glossy accent in there and some on here, and I hope this will hold. I'm hoping this will hold. Let's hold it for a minute. I like it there. We'll put it under her skirt. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to balance it there for a bit. I'm going to leave it just like that. And I'm going to come out and say goodnight. I probably won't do a thumbnail. What did I work on tonight? I worked on those flowers. I will grab a photo off of those flowers. I did the Doodle flowers. We did the caboodle and the Thrift haul. I'm looking at my list here. I did the caboodles, the Thrift haul. I worked on the Doodle roll, the flowers. I kind of talked about Phibbsville, that we're going to do our atelier artist loft. We should call it the Artist Supply Loft. And I worked on the Doty dolls. So I got just a couple things I didn't get done, but you know, it's almost 12 o'clock here, so let me come out and say goodnight to everybody. Becky said goodnight. Beth Schuler said she dropped her needle on the floor the last time, but she... Oh, Beth, you silly lady. Becky had to go to bed, I think. She was getting tired. Beth said she had to leave. Janice says goodnight, everybody. Julie says goodnight. Beth said we're watching Mary untangle her thread. Teas will be worth a lot one of these days, Mary. We'll go down in the history books and the Airbond art books. Oh dear. Janice says, I tried to avoid the H word here. I do weed and donate and toss. The H word meaning hoard, I think, what she means with the H word. She says, I do weed and donate and toss, but it's hard to do with limited mobility and having to ask hubby to help. We next to never agree on what to get rid of. Boy, do I understand that. My brother would say, get rid of everything. And I'm going, no, you get rid of your everything, and I'll think about getting rid of mine. Janice said, I was amazed at Betsy's Doodle craft room tour she just did. Betsy, it's packed. I don't know which Betsy she's talking about. Maybe she meant Becky. Becky, you did a fabulous art room arrangement when you moved back home. Aunt Beck says, have a place for everything and put it in its place, per Grandma. Yes, I'm trying to get there. I'm still working on it. Janice says, I have a telescoping magnets for things like that. I like to go barefoot too. We're talking about dropping the needle on the floor. I don't like hearing things in my craft room. It means there's a cricket or a spider looking, or a beetle. They'll pop out for swatting eventually. They always do. Mary lost her needle, and now we lost Mary. I'm going back through chat. All right, I should probably just say goodnight. I'll probably come out and work on these. I would like to get these done so I can get them mailed off, so I can move on to houses. So thank you guys for coming in. Thank you for hanging with me tonight. Thank you, Jude. Good night, Jude. I will probably see you. If I don't see you before, I'll see you Sunday night. Bye.